오히려 좋았어. Living so violently 도망치듯 웃는 너는 이제는 누구야. Everything will be fine. La 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 la. Don't think it right. La 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 la. Yes I know. La 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 la. Don't think it right. La 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 la. Yes I know. Oh, it fades out of sight. Where is the truth? Where is the light? 돌아가기 싫어. 나만 곳을 볼래. It is society. 부역해 보이는 세상의 재능이 오히려 좋았어. Living so violently 도망치듯 웃는 너는 이제는 누구야. Everything will be fine. Faint traces of the world I see them fading down, but I don't mind baby. This is society. The colors start to blur, the lines begin to crack. I'm holding on baby, no way to turn it back. Faint traces of the world I see them fading down, but I don't mind baby. This is society. The
Hello, everybody! Remember, go give the YouTube stream a like. Thumbs up that guy. Let YouTube know that you like the stream. You like the content. That way it pushes us for more. Hello, everybody. How we doing? I have pulled out my ingrown toenail. That worked. I have gotten absolutely nothing on my freebie cables so far. In case anybody was curious, I have not gotten anything. Blues and purples. I got nothing either. Still debating about using gold tickets on someone. But it's worth it for Red Hood, honestly. She will help push and carry you through a lot of the game. I'm gonna see what my Liberacho polls are tomorrow. And we'll go from there. Gold tickets are you accrue gold tickets when you pull on special banners and you don't get the girl. And then, you know, you just accumulate them over time. It's like 200 tickets for in exchange for an SR. It's how the pity system in Nikkei works. Your Mummy 2 take is certainly a take. Yeah, I fucking hated the storyline they did with Evie. I absolutely hated the Nefertiti, whichever one they decided to pick, making her that. I thought it was absolutely stupid. And that it totally 180'd her character. She absolutely didn't need to be a kick-ass girl. She was a librarian. It was great. It was great. Because he was the, Rick, her hubby was the action hero. The kid was okay. Kid was okay. I didn't think the plot was as good as the first movie. The Scorpion King was, I mean, he was okay. But I didn't think it was as great as, like, the first movie. But honestly, like, Evie being a kick-ass literally took me out of that movie. I dislike rewatching that movie because of that choice they made. But it was certainly a sequel in the vein of the old Universal films having their sequels be inferior action derivatives. Oh yeah, 100%. Not wrong with that. You're not wrong with that. Like, it was okay. But the character, I truly felt it was character assassination. I didn't care that they had a different actress. You know, shit happens. Like, whatever. Okay. And the new actress did pretty well. I thought she did fine with it. Like, it was okay. But, like, I absolutely didn't like what they did with her character. And it so took me out of the movie that I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. But I thought The Rock did okay as the Scorpion King. He didn't really, like, have a whole lot to him. The Scorpion King movie itself was kind of mid. Like, it's not like it damaged anything, but it was extremely mid. The only thing I liked about the third Mummy movie, from what I remember of watching it the one time, was I thought it was kind of cool that they went to China simply because I was like, oh, we're going to explore, you know, mummification from other cultures. That's actually kind of nifty. I did like that. But the story itself was kind of eh. I kind of went Yeah. Well, okay, so like the Scorpion King is like a popcorn movie. You turn your brain off and watch it, right? So in that sense, it's like mid, right? Like you don't really, is there anything memorable about the Scorpion King other than like The Rock is the Scorpion King, right? That's what makes it a mid movie. Miss Stream, I still can't really be here because I'm in class, but I want to show you some up. Thank you, Allie. Thank you for your alert. Hello, hello. Post Effects remakes that the corridor crew did not go on the Rock seal of approval for their touch-up of the Scorpion King scenes. It was a bit rough. Those were a bit rough. Speaking of the Mummy, I saw that they're making a Mummy 4 with Rachel and Brennan. That's what we're talking about, Umbrella. I am of the opinion it does not need to happen. I don't think they should bring it back. That's just my opinion. I love the first Mummy movie. It is one of my favorite childhood movies. But that doesn't mean you need to bring back the franchise. Especially because I don't think they'd be able to write a good movie. Yes, Sane. Hello.
Goodbye, Benny.
Goodbye, Benny. Isn't it my little buddy Benny? Like, don't kill you. Like, there's so many good, memorable quotes from, like, the first Mummy movie. I don't remember shit quote-wise from the second movie, because a lot of it was, like, trying to redo the jokes from the first movie. So, kind of like, derivative. Like, what is that term? Diminishing effects, right?
Diminishing return.
Yeah. It was, like, it was okay. It was okay. It was one of those, like, they gave it too big of a budget to be like an action film, like Red was saying. It kind of lost a lot of the charm, because what made the first Mummy movie so great was it was a adventure movie more than an action movie, right? It was like Indiana Jones, where there's action set pieces and there's action moments, but most of you're there for like the journey and the story, right? We should do B-movie nights. Depends on what you consider a B-movie, I guess. Yeah, the Scorpion King CGI in the second Mummy movie was a big oof. I don't blame The Rock for not being too happy with that.
He needs the actual B.
Oh, I'm not watching the actual B movie ever. I am glad that Brendan is back and that his career is on a turnaround, especially with after the nosedive his life took, man. I am very glad for that. I just honestly have such a... I have so lack of faith when it comes to Hollywood being able to produce good movies anymore, just starting at a basic plot level, that I'm just like, no, I don't want you touching this this precious childhood memory of mine, right? You've ruined enough of shit from my childhood. You don't need to ruin this on top of it, right? Especially with poor Brendan's career. I mean, I'm sure it'll make a ton of money its first weekend, because people will be excited that Brendan's back and that, you know, they got him and Evie's first actress back, right? Don't get me wrong. But I want it to be good, but I just don't think it's going to be good. Hollywood has made some good movies in the last couple years, don't get me wrong, but they're not like consistent bangers like they used to be. Like Dune, obviously kind of a standout, right? Just in terms of filmmaking. People really liked the Batman movie. I still have yet to watch it. I probably won't be watching it. I mean, I honestly think The Mummy 4 would be probably what they should have been, what 3 should have been, where it's like a passing of the torch, right? So I could see Rick and Evie taking more of like a back seat and like the youngers, you know, doing it because of the actors' ages, right? And I think that would be like totally fine. But it also needs to be accurate to their ages. So like it should take place in a time period of like how old Rick and Evie would be to like how their actors look and stuff, right? Otherwise it's just gonna be weird. Film has 20-ish years between the last and new one. Move the setting past the torch to a new generation. Like the Mummy should have a new younger cast that Brendan teaches and such. Yeah, exactly. Like how Ghostbusters Afterlife was. Ghostbusters Afterlife really surprised me with how good it was. It was so good. You could predict the plot if you knew the first Ghostbusters movie. That was okay, right? You know, I didn't think that was too bad. Like, because if you know the first Ghostbusters movie, you know the core of the Ghostbusters lore, right? So they leaned into that. They didn't overstay nostalgic references. They just brought enough back where you're like, oh, it's home, right? But the child actors were really good at, okay, I'm sorry, the teen actors, they're not really children, so they're like teens, I'm sorry. They were great in it. Hi, Steady. As Critical Drinker says, me wishing to fly on the wall for Batman. Here's Wispy's genuine reaction. I mean, I like Critical Drinker. I really do. I agree with a lot of his takes when it comes to like constructions of movie plots and movies and stories, right? But man, I don't think I'm not agreeing with him on this one. I want to be proven wrong, like happily proven wrong, right? Like this, I want this movie to be like fantastic and great. I just don't think. I just don't think it will. Well, that's because The Force Awakens and the whole trilogy of the new Star Wars movies wasn't to pass the torch. It was to rewrite the classic movies and say, no, this is the real Star Wars. Come on, we all know that. We all know that was the point of it. I mean, God, they made Rey a fucking Skywalker, but she's not really a Skywalker. She's a Palpatine, but guys, she's a Skywalker because she wants to think she's a Skywalker. That's like not how that works, buddy, but okay. And I don't even go to Star Wars. I'm a Trekkie. I'm just saying, as a Batman fan, more so Nightwing, the new Batman stuff is pretty good. I'm a bit of a stick in the mud. And I really, 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 really liked Ben Affleck's Batman. I know people have, like, some issues with the plot and all of that. Like, oh, he killed people. Like, okay, I get it. Fair. Okay. But, I just have no interest in yet another version of Batman. When A, I had my version of Batman, and Warner Brothers fucked me out of my version of Batman. And I'm still not even really sold on the new DC stuff they're doing. Like, I still haven't even seen the new Superman movie. I need to watch it, but I haven't seen it yet. And I like James Gunn for Guardians of the Galaxy. His Guardians of the Galaxy movies were great. And I'm sure Peacemaker's great. It's not my kind of thing, but I'm sure Peacemaker was great. I heard terrible things about season 2, but Superman shouldn't have been an ensemble movie. Like, it should have just focused on, like, Superman, Lois, and Lex, right? And then have the Justice, whatever they were, the Justice Bros, whatever they called themselves, like, as extremely minor characters that were just there to kind of lore build in the background, but not, like, major to the story, right? He turns every movie he's got into an ensemble movie, and Superman is not something you do that with. I'm just saying. Especially when you're trying to build a new, like, cinematic universe. Nobody seems to realize that part of the reason why Marvel did so well was because Iron Man 1 was that good. Iron Man 1 was so good, and all they were focused on was making one good movie. Hollywood needs to go back to that before trying to expand into these franchises and all of this stuff. That's why they should have just left Dracula and told us it was and let it start the Dark Universe and just realized the first movie of your big franchise isn't probably going to make as much money as the Avengers, which was like 5 movies in. Ugh. Oh. Dummies. But yeah, no, he played a great old Bruce. One of the things they were eventually what Snyder wanted to do was Ben Affleck's Batman movie was supposed to be basically Arkham Asylum, and then they were eventually going to bring in Terry. I got robbed of Terry McGinnis, and instead you give me Edward Sparklepire as Batman. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure he does fantastic in the role, but man, I'm never gonna not call him that. I know he's a good actor. He's gonna be playing for the Duners. He's gonna be playing one of the big major bad guys in the new Dune movie, so that will be interesting to see how he pulls that off. I'm very curious to see how that goes. Rey Palpatine will never be a Skywalker? Nope, but they will certainly tell you she is, and they'll just be wrong. No, they weren't even a soft reboot. They were a full-on, we are literally erasing the older movies and replacing them with these new movies, and you will like it. And the audience went, nah, I don't think I will. The best movie that came out of this whole Disney Star Wars era was actually Rogue One. Would love to see a good on-screen Batman Nightwing interaction. Don't say Titans, it got meh fast. I never watched Titans. I saw how edgy they made Nightwing in that. Or I'm sorry, he wasn't Nightwing. He was still Robin in that. And I'm like, good God, I think I cut myself on how edgy they made him. I actually literally made Dick say, fuck Batman. I was like, brother, this is so edgy. It really felt like it was supposed to go as part of the Snyderverse, and it just went so emo. And then the Snyderverse was obviously over by that point, but it still had like this weird leftover tie, like tonal wise to it. I'm like, what is this? Rogue One, Andor. I haven't seen Andor, so I have no opinion on it. I heard it was really good though. But yeah, no. I usually don't watch the DC TV live action. Don't think we need to open this can of worms, but let's just say Wispy really does not like the CW shows. I think we'll leave it at that. The actors they get are fine, but the scripts are fucking terrible and they murder characterization. I don't think we need to beat that dead horse. I think everybody kind of understands my Wispy's point of view on that by now. Moving on. I don't like Arrow. Okay, but okay. Let me be clear. The reason why I didn't like Arrow was because he wasn't Arrow from the comics. He was much more like Green Arrow if he was trying to be Batman. So if you took it out of context of it not being an actual Green Arrow show, it wasn't too bad. At least the first couple seasons, from what I gather, weren't too bad. But that's not Green Arrow. A brother is not Green Arrow. My Green Arrow is a shit poster, shit stir. And that guy was just mad and emo, and he was like, Bruce. Because apparently the showrunner wanted to do a Batman show, but DC wouldn't let him because Fox was doing Gotham at the time. And at the time, DC had this stupid stick up its ass where if you had one iteration of a character on one show, you couldn't have them somewhere else. So because there was Bruce Wayne in Gotham, they couldn't, this dude who did the Arrow, who was the showrunner for Arrow, couldn't have a Batman show. So instead he did Arrow how he did Arrow. You know, so that part necessarily isn't his fault, but he should have kind of realized that if he changed the assignment, he should have done the character properly. The actors were fine. They were just doing what they were given. I got nothing against the actor or anything. All of my complaints come squarely from the back end. Oh, the live action Powerpuff Girls. You know what's funny is the anime Powerpuff Girls was actually really cute. It was, you had to take it out of context of the like OG Powerpuff Girls, because they turned it much more into like a magical girl show where they were turning into the Powerpuff Girls. So you had to like keep that in mind, but it was pretty cute. It was fun. It was very creative actually. You can go straight from Andor to Rogue One, and Rogue One just opens perfectly as Andor ends. Oh, see, I always liked Rogue One because it felt like a nice little story that kind of sandwiched in between episode 3 and 4. And it didn't rock the boat. It just gave some more context as to another side of like that event you already knew about. That's why I liked it. I was like, oh, this is really nice. I'm just glad the live action Puff Girl TV show is never gonna see the light of day. Look at the Batgirl movie ain't gonna either. I kind of like Arrow. I mean, yeah, again, my complaints about the CW verse is just because of how like off the rails they go from the comics. That's all. Like, if you take Arrow out of context of, you know, how Green Arrow should be in the comics and just took it as its own thing, it's not too shabby. But I will never give you ground on what they did to Constantine. Sorry. He wasn't too bad in his episode in Arrow, though. That was okay. His guest appearance in Arrow was okay. But Legends of Tomorrow can, you know, suck my non-existent dick, so. I know you mentioned going to see Chainsaw movie. No, we did not get to go see it. We were working and we weren't able to make it work. So we are waiting for a good quality version to hit the high seas and watch it. I heard really good things about it though. Sane is super excited because he's read the manga. So he's like really excited to get to this arc, to get to the arc he likes even more. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna watch it as the anime comes out and I'm not in a rush. CW was just milking it at that point. Legends was so bad, IMO. Yeah, I know. I had to watch parts of Legend because Mystics enjoys torturing me. It was very, 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 very bad. Sarah Lance was in Legends of Miles and they said it and they dunked on her. Well, okay, I don't know if Sarah Lance was a character in the comics, to be fair, because I know Arrow made up some of their own characters, which, okay, that happens, whatever. But, like, comic-wise, Black Canary is supposed to be Arrow's, like, one true boo, right? The one forever for Green Arrow. So, like, when they kept going, like, back and forth with, like, the Sarah Lance stuff with the canaries and all this, I'm like, I don't understand any of this. It seems like kind of silly drama. But, I mean, it's on CW. To be fair, the only show I really, really, really liked... Okay, there was 2 shows on CW I liked. The first one was Rain. As ridiculous as Rain got, in the sense of, I'm like, brother. Like, I was, like, really sucked into, like, the whole historical kind of aspect, right? Because, like, you don't really get a show about Mary, Queen of Scots too often, right? You always get the Elizabeth II stories, right? But, or, I'm sorry, Elizabeth I stories. But you never get, like, Mary, Queen of Scots. So I was, like, really into it. And then I just remember, I was, like, there was this big party and the king was going after Mary's friend, which that I'm sure would have happened. And they go to the big ball, and then they play like a modern insert love song. And I just like, I like astral ascended for a moment because it so jarred me out of the show that I was like, am I hearing this right? What? And so that it kind of killed the whole show for me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, bro, you can't bring no modern insert songs into a period drama. That's not how this works. So I dropped the show. Like, I finished off the first season, went, yeah, okay, and then left. The other one was I really liked the first season of iZombie because it was creative and it was a lot of fun. And it was meant to be like, just turn off your brain and have fun. And that's totally fine to have those shows. I never caught its other seasons though. Didn't have the backstory, I just liked the character. Felicity annoyed me from the start. That's because Felicity was the made-up character. Felicity doesn't exist in the comics. She's the true Mary Sue. CW TV show writers have a problem of letting female leads take over the show. Felicity and Iris became extremely toxic after season 3. Ew. Yeah, took you out of experience. Exactly, Auntie. Yeah. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that where you're like super into something, like your full brain is like immersed into it, and then like it just jars you right out of the moment, and it's like you kind of like, you know, snap back to reality. It was like so immersion breaking, and I didn't care anymore. I'm like, this sucks. This sucks. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Because like nothing in the show like implied it would do that, and then it suddenly did it because it was a CW show. So the live action Aladdin did that for me. Bro, what did it for me in the live action Aladdin movie was like when Jasmine gets her stupid little, you know, no one's gonna like hold me down and I'm gonna be the boss song, and then it turns out the song was in her head and Jafar literally just jails her right afterwards. Oh my god, it was so funny from a narrative response because like as a musical, the song is meant to not only just like express the character's thoughts and feels, but like move the plot along, right? So the fact that they have her like express her feels and then immediately shut it down like the next scene, it was so friggin' funny to me that it checked me out of the rest of the movie, man. I was like, bro, this is so bad. Like, what is this? Disembodied Leppy voice. Spooky Leppy. I'm just lazy and haven't changed the scene yet. Like, the song itself wasn't bad. It was just very ill-timed, very ill-executed, and then, like, it felt like we have to have her have a power ballad to prove she's awesome. Checkbox, okay, back to the plot, right? And you're like, what? I wasn't, like, fully 100% sold on Jafar's actor. I thought he was okay. I like the rest of the cast more. I even thought, you know, Will Smith's Genie was pretty good. Because he didn't try to be, you know, he didn't try to, like, replace the original Genie. He paid homage to it and then, like, did his own thing, which I think is totally fair. I thought he did okay, though. Especially because this was, like, the big problem I had with the Aladdin movie was you could tell where they were trying to lean more into like the Arabian Nights version of the story, which I thought was great. And then you could tell Disney like reached in and said, no, you have to go back. You have to go back and remind people of the animated movie. And so it's like warring with itself the whole time. And I'm like, you could have done this where like it didn't feel like I had to like rip back into the animated movie. Yeah, Will brought his own musical range to say, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bollywood campiness would have been great. Oh, 100%, I agree. Like, could you imagine, like, the whole, Prince Ali song with a Bollywood to it? Oh, that would have been great. You could see a little bit of Bollywood influence in, like, some of the dancing and stuff, but not in tone. Mean loving me out of some date word. What? This is why Wispy's the best. We just yapping and it's great. Yeah, I could... A lot of people's just chatting streams would be, you know, like politics or whatever, and I just see her, I'm like, let's deconstruct TV shows and movies. This is Wispy's hobby. This is one of the things Wispy enjoys doing. Kelly told me I should go write for Hollywood one time. I can't remember what the conversation was. We were talking about like how I'd write something or construct it. I can't remember what we were talking about. She was like, you should just go write for Hollywood. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so I've gotten Kelly into Grimm Like, Kelly's deep into Grimm now, and that's totally my fault, and I have no regrets. Grimm was such a great show. We're like getting our way through season 1. I felt like rewatching it, and I was like, Kelly, you want to watch it? And she's like, sure. And now she's like, can we watch more? Can we watch more Grimm? I wonder what thing. Just really leaning into the exorcism, or the exorcism. Oh my god. Not the exorcism. It's not that. Oh my god. Yeah. Oopsie. Rather than make it by the book Hollywood. Exactly. Yeah. It's out of date and the stereotypes, but I vibe with the honest. We're doing it for fun, not accuracy tape. Wispy, how? Wispy's brain has this really bad problem of like reading a word and then like filling in a blank with the rest of it. Grimm, okay, I wouldn't say Grimm is niche, but it had a very like tight-knit fandom that was fairly large, but it didn't get to like internet fandom, right? Like it didn't get into, how can I, do people understand what I mean by internet fandom at all? Like, I mean, like, it had its fans, but most of its fans were chill with just like watching and like engaging with the show on social media and engaging with the actors. And, you know, maybe doing some of the extended media, like they wrote some books and stuff, but it never reached like how Once Upon a Time did with that internet like fan base. Like how Buffy was one of the first to grow apart online. Funny enough, the producers of Buffy were the ones who made Grimm. So there you go. They weren't terminally online. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I had never heard of it before or anything. So, because it ran opposite of Once Upon a Time, but Once Upon a Time was bigger because A, it had the Disney machine behind it. And, I mean, I don't mean this as a knock, right? But like the Disney fairy tales are much more known than than like the Grimm stories, right? So, like, it would be easier for people to jump on board with Once Upon a Time, I think, where Grimm is like, you're gonna check it out. Like, thank you for the headbats. You're either gonna check Grimm out because you're interested in the Grimm versions of the stories, or you like cop dramas and you want to see a cop drama with a spooky take, or you're gigabrain like Wispy and found out that an actor that you liked from a show that was canceled from Sci-Fi was going to be a reoccurring character on the show and decided to watch it and fell in love with the show through that.
And I'm a writer.
Yes, we should share brownies. Check its brownies. Guys, we only had like 6 trick-or-treaters on Halloween. It was like freaking abysmal. Grimm reminded me of Buffy for probably like 3 or 5 episodes, and then it surpassed Buffy in writing and acting. I could never... It wasn't just icky weather. I was talking to my boss about this, and apparently what people do is they'll just go in big groups, like they get all the groups together and they'll go to like either gated or well-established like neighborhoods or communities and trick-or-treat there. And I'm like, I mean, I get it because like you're probably going to feel safer taking your kid to like a gated community, I guess, but also like, man, I remember when I would take Sane trick-or-treating. And we would go like 6 blocks down from our house. We would hit like this entire area. We had so much candy. Mama Stars like hated it. Once Upon a Time was boring. I really liked Once Upon a Time for the first season and a half. When it got to the mid-season finale for the second season is when I bounced out of Once Upon a Time. Like, I hardcore bounced out of it. Like, Mama Stars would be like, Once Upon a Time's on. I'm like, I don't care anymore. Sorry, like, I don't care. The guy who did Buffy went on to making superhero movies suboptimally. Which ones did he do? Oh, do you mean the guy who wrote it? Oh my god. The guy who did the shitty version of Justice League, Joss Whedon. It took me a second to remember his name. Glad it didn't get internet fandom. Grimm would have crumbled to the internet demands of modern standards. I'd agree, yeah. Nepo treat. I prefer Gallivant. I don't know what that is. I thought Emma and Snow were boring. I didn't mind Snow being a bit bland, I guess one can say, given that she's Snow White. Disney themselves don't know what they want to do with Snow White. And like as it went on, they added more to her backstory, and I thought that was okay. What killed Once Upon a Time for me was they wouldn't make up their mind what they wanted to do with Regina, the evil queen. Like, they would do redemption, but then she'd walk it back. But then she'd do redemption, but then she'd walk it back. And it happened like 4 times over a season and a half. And I'm like, you know what? I'm out. You're not going to make up your minds, clearly. I'm out. I'm not fucking around with this no more, right? I want proper character arcs and storytelling. So I'm just going to watch Grimm instead. And it took me like a couple of years to get Mom Stars on board with Grimm and be like, no, Grimm is actually really good. My brother and myself, she would go on till we got tired and then find a payphone to call Neck Mom to get us out. Wait, what? Oh, you had a blast on Halloween. Oh, that's good. We watched Dracula Untold and the Mummy, and that was my Halloween, and it was very fun, and I enjoyed it. Should tell chat what our Halloween theme is going to be next year. We're gonna do Sleepy Hollow. We're gonna do Sleepy Hollow. It's gonna be dope. My family only did trick or treat when I was young. When I was a teenager, we just did a festival thing in my church. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we would do our church does a trunk or treat as well. But it like Sane and I are usually at work when these things happen, so that's why we don't do it anymore. Henry wasn't too bad. It was like when Henry, like everything else, when Once Upon a Time actually let itself to tell a story, aka when Disney let the writer tell a story, the acting wasn't too bad. I had a bit of a stick up my ass, and will admit that part of the reason why I didn't like Emma was just because she was Cameron on House, and I can't stand Cameron on House. Cameron. I always thought Cameron was a bit prissy, but then when she kept being like, I'm mad at you, I'm mad at you, boyfriend, for doing the things I do, but it's okay when I do them. I'm like, hey, fuck this bitch. Get her out of here. Hi, Stan. What's up, brother? When I was in 6th grade, I went out, filled a pillowcase with yummies, went home, changed costumes, went and hit all the same houses again, filled 3 pillowcases with candy that year, still had Halloween candy at the start of the next school year. Holy moly. It was way worse for Rumple and his redemption arcs? No, I don't think so. Because A, Rumpelstiltskin's actor was much better. And B, you could tell how they did it with Rumple was he was that constant pull of power giving him security over others. So it was never truly a redemption arc. It was always trying to see which one he would pick again, and he would always usually pick power over it, right? They never gave him a proper, like, Beauty and the Beast style redemption arc, which is what they obviously were trying to do, but then they decided not to, which fucking sucks. I'm just saying it was absolute ass. Had to work Halloween night. I worked on Halloween too. I think I'm the weenie who didn't like the Mummy because too many flesh-eating scarabs. It was like 3 scenes. The first time with the scarab going in the guy's brain, that was a bit gnarly. But it's not like too bad after that. Just imagine if it was like an actual horror movie as opposed to like an adventure movie. Hard for me with modern series like 3 Body Problem is being released too slowly since it's a concept heavy series. I heard a lot of people liked 3 Body Problem, but the issue they were having with it was it's like Dune, where you can't really get all of the source material into a non-book form, right? Like the newer Dune movies, minus fucking changing the ending of Dune Part 2, and it makes me still, I'm never letting this go. did a really good job of condensing it. Although I am kind of bummed they like axed the entire friggin' plotline with Alia. So they're gonna have to do that in Dune Messiah. And man, normies are not ready for how freaking weird Alia is. Which is entirely not her fault, by the way. But man, dude, I can't wait to feast on Dune Messiah and just watch normies lose their mind over it. It's gonna be so great. There you go, Sane. Just because I love you. Just because I love you, Sane. This is gonna be a trip for normies. Oh man, they're not ready. I remember sitting there going, like, before part 2 came out, I was like, man, I wonder how they're gonna do the whole scene with her drinking the worm pee and, you know, basically becoming ascendant. I wonder how that'll go. In the movie, I mean, I thought the movie was gonna handle it perfectly, but like, I was like, oh man, I wonder how the audiences are gonna react. And like, nobody ever really talked about it. Because to be fair, like, they kinda... if you guys have a link to Hellblaw, I'll upload it. Or like, I'll enable it. It's very midnight. Yeah. But Yum Enormous elixirs. I don't like how they made, Jessica like a schizo in part 2. Like, Jessica wasn't a schizo. That was the thing. Her dialogues with like being pregnant with Alia and her dialogues with the other Reverend Mothers stayed in her head. No one else heard them. That's why everybody thought she was a mystical being lady. Was because they didn't know these inner machinations of like how all the Bene Gesserit stuff worked, right? That's why the Fremen were like very mystical, like superstitious people, right? And so them just having Jessica like walking around the siege, holding her baby bump and just talking out loud to Ollie and like having a full-blown conversation with them with everybody watching. I'm like, I think they missed the point. Party! I saved your base. Would you let me if I was a human worm hybrid caused the worst famine in human history? Bro, I can't. They don't have the balls to do the God Emperor of Dune. I will eat my words if this turns out to be true and they actually do a God Emperor of Dune movie. Oh my gosh, Perty with the 5 gifted subs! Thank you! Mwah. Thank you. Thank you for saving my base. You're welcome. It's good for like another 20 days, but you need to log in and pay your taxes because I'm a broke bitch that can't pay your taxes. Sorry. But I made sure the power was on at least. So go pay your taxes. I like reached out to... I pretty much went and stopped at every base that I had access to and powered it up. Like I messaged Epic, was like, hey yo, I powered your base for you. No worries. Because like I know that people don't have like the time to do it with like the holidays and stuff. So I was like, I might as well just juice up everybody's stuff while I'm here. No worries. You guys are gonna have so many new blah emotes. You can thank Sane. He just like dumped a ton for me. Oh, this is so cute. Blodge. That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Blodge? I think, well, we have very angry blah, so we'll do that instead of Blodge. I'm actually locked out of my apartment. What the hell did you do, bro? What do you mean you're locked out of your apartment? How do you explain why you didn't answer the pings, though? That would do it. Blasting. And here's the yapper. Yo, is there a Uma Musume yapper emote saying? Wispy, why do you have more emotes on your channel of a cat sticking its tongue out than you do of your VTuber model? I don't know, because people think they're funny. Your apartment keys are attached to the car keys. Where are the car keys? Because Nate... Oh, dude, Nate got in big trouble yesterday. Blah. So, Nate apparently got into a fight with a neighbor cat. And according to Papa, kicked the neighbor cat's butt to the point where the neighbor cat was limping away. But then he still had like all the fight juices in him. So then he decided to attack me on my way out to work. And I was like, I yelled at him, as one does. And then he tried again. So I grabbed him by the scruff of the neck and I'm like, yo kid, you need to chill the shit out. Good night, Nag. Thank you for stopping by. Veg well. And then, so I come home. Haven't seen Nate in a while. So we're watching Grim. We're watching Grim. Well, I'm working with Mystics on the base because we're redoing the base and boom again, by the way. And I hear Nate up the stairs. I'm like, hey you, and he goes, you know, love you, love you, love you. I'm like, hey yo, you're gonna apologize for clawing into me earlier? And he just rubs up against me, and goes, I'm like, okay, all right, apology accepted. But did you win at least? And then he looks back up to me and his tail twitches. He goes, yeah. I'm like, okay, good. I'm glad you kicked his ass. Now go tell Sane all about it. So I took Nate into Sane's room, and Nate looked at him and was like, meh, 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 meh. And Sane's like, yeah, I'm playing a game. What? So there you go. Real life stories with our cat. Yeah. Yes. Nate was sleeping downstairs on the back of the couch. I think he went outside. But I at least saw him before, you know, anything. The Nate window clip, you can pull it back up. Where I was yelling at Nate with the, Nate was trying to get in through the window with the AC in it. And so I was having an argument with him and chat could hear it over the microphone. Good God. Sane. That is a creepy emote. So there is a chance. What the hell is that? His Royal Highness regaling you with the tales of his grand adventure. True that. So true, Oomphy. Do I have this email? Do we have an Oh Goody Yap? We do have Oh Goody Yap already. I thought so. We need to play Uma Musume next week, guys. I need to finish Badizensky! And work on some of the other girls before Christmas Oguri comes out. And I lose all my carrots trying to pull Christmas Oguri. It's a 99% failure on speed training level 5. Good God. Thank you for the level 2 hype train, guys. Mwah! Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And also, guys, again, go give a thumbs up on YouTube. YouTube, how are you guys doing tonight? Sorry. Doing it. It seems to be like every Tuesday we have a yap session to like catch up with everything because, you know, I haven't streamed in like 3 to 4 days depending on how it goes. I was getting tilted by the Leo Cup. Oh, that's what was like, I felt bad for interrupting. I was like, I'm interrupting something and it's making him big mad and I don't know what it is, so I feel bad. But say hi to the cat. Hi, hey, how you doing, buddy? Oh, goody sit. Oh my God, that's so... Oh yeah, I have that enabled already. I'm stupid. It's okay, don't worry about it. It happens a lot. It happens often. Me being stupid. On that note, guys, remember, Halloween merch is live. Halloween merch will be up till November 20th. So make sure you get your orders in. It is on the Fourth Wall shop, not the Uru Market shop, the Fourth Wall shop. So remember, go get your orders in for that. Because we're getting into the holidays, there will be some weeks where I have 3 streams as opposed to 4. Just because, you know, the holidays is a big time for the Wispy family. So, like, not this Friday, but next Friday is WhispyStars' birthday. And then obviously, you know, I'm not going to be streaming pretty much the week of Thanksgiving. I might stream one day the week of Thanksgiving. Because I'm taking like a good chunk of time off for Thanksgiving this year. But you know, it'd probably be like one day, the week of Thanksgiving. The holidays are a big time here, so won't be streaming as much. I'm going to try and get as many community nights in as possible. Like we're doing the Dead by Daylight this Friday. Next week we're gonna do Alien. And then I want a Helldivers. Maybe we'll do like a Thanksgiving Helldivers stream or something. That could be fun. You know, just kind of play all the community games. If you guys want to see the tree stream, I will only be streaming that on Twitch. I don't feel like putting my face out on YouTube. And if you guys want more of the card streams this year, we can definitely do that, because it kind of comes down to I either stream me making the cards or I take the night off of streams to make the cards. So that's kind of how it is what it is. Idea for 2026. How about autumn theme merch? I was actually trying to do that this year, Red, but I couldn't find a art piece I enjoyed enough for it. So it is on the to-do list for next year in terms of finding one. But I had that thought. But I couldn't find an art design that I felt kind of fit with what I was looking for. But Haruka's style really fit like a good Halloween piece, so that's why I went with that one. I'll see who and what I can find. I will say there is a Wispy art coming out for Christmas. And if you guys want it as merch, I have already lined up for it. If you guys want it as merch, it's going to be entirely optional for chat. Because you guys may not even like it. Of course. Is it red? Well, yeah, there's going to be red on it. It's a Christmas art, obviously. I'm sorry, I call it Christmas, not Happy Holidays, because I'm a stick in the mud who's an old person and I celebrate Christmas, but I respect that not everybody does. So, I will say happy, you know, like happy Hanukkah, happy, you know, whichever one is your particular holiday of the year, of the season. But, you know, the knowers know. Yeah, by the way, if you're a subscriber and you're in the sub lounge, might start getting sneak peeks of things going. Maybe. Just maybe. Best of us. Wait? So that was, I'm going to try to get back to Claire, Obscure, and Uma next week. We still need to finish Vampyr, obviously. But I am going to try and start working my way back into those games. It's just Nikkei deciding to drop their thing when they did kind of threw a monkey wrench into it, and I still needed to do a Dune stream for the Twitch drops that are out, and I need to build another base that I've been holding on to as stream content, so that's why we're doing Dune on Thursday. For those who don't know, we're once again tearing down the guild base because we decided to make it look like Tony Stark's house. So we're trying to replicate Tony Stark's house in Dune Awakening. And I told the devs in the content creators Discord, and they're like, huh? So if we're happy with it enough, I'll talk with Mystics about maybe turning it into a base tour video and see what you got and see what people think. Today was the last night of Samhain for me. Oh, gotcha. It's a big deal for me, including all the other Celtic holidays. Danny, did you just report yourself to being Celtic? On that note, and a serious thing, we were watching videos on YouTube about like the background lore on things. So right, because the Headless Horseman is a derivative of a Dullahan, right? Which I already know what a Dullahan is. I played Castlevania, but I'm like, I don't know like the actual Celtic lore of a Dullahan. Yo, I didn't know they had headless horses as well. That's a bit extra, but like they're explaining like how some Dullahans would like have this like this hearse, and like the wheels would be made out of bones, and they'd have skulls on them, and the lights were like floating skulls next to them, and like the horses were headless, and then like the whip was a human spine. And I just looked over at Papa and I'm like, are the Celts okay? Were the Celtish okay? This is a little bit extra. And Zane's just like, they were the Celts. No. So you know, it's a funny no, they're not. So there you go, some funny, you know, family stars lore back there. How we act on stream is just how we are. Dullahan is also a thing in Monster Girl Encyclopedia. Well, I mean, Dullahans, I first encountered a Dullahan in Castlevania, but they're like reimagined in like tons of different things. The horseless headsman. Don't lose your head over it. Yippee! 3 streaks. Let's go. Did someone say Dorada? No, I don't think so. or the Hessian bit. Oh, on that note, sorry, Cheesy, if you're here. I have this thing where I'll quiz Cheesy and see what school hasn't taught him. And I was like, yo, do you know the story of the Headless Horseman? He's like, what? I'm like, you know, the legend of Sleepy Hollow with like Ichabod Crane and stuff. And he's like, kinda. So I give him like this whole rundown of the story, like in like less than 5 minutes. Right? I was like, so the whole thing with him was just that he was a Hessian. Do you know what a Hessian is? And he's just staring at me like, no, shouldn't I know? And I'm like, oh, they were German soldiers that were basically for hire, and they were in the Revolutionary War. So the Headless Horseman was a Hessian, whatever, it's German, you know, who got like his head blown off by a cannonball. I didn't know it was a cannonball originally. And you know, so there you go, that's the whole thing. And Cheesy's just like, I'm like, you'll never know when you need this information. You're welcome. Welcome to working with Wispy. You learn history whether you like it or not. The cannonball to the face. Hey, Marky, what's up, bro? How are you doing? No, Leppy, the public school system does not teach the kids about the Hessians. Okay, but what about just the story of Ichabod Crane? Like, I remember hearing about that in like elementary school originally. I think the first time I heard they went over it was like the Disney cartoon, like OGly, that I then watched on YouTube last week with WhispyStars. Because I was like, oh shit, it's on YouTube. I think I'm confusing myself. There was a Doulahan and JoJo, but I don't think there is, or it's something else. No, Wispy. No, Leppy. The public school system does not teach the kids about Ichabod Crane. Well, see, that's why the public school system fucking sucks. There's just a Headless Horseman Easter egg in the Assassin's Creed Rogue was even weirder. Well, if I remember right, the one in Rogue, like, was in the Sleepy Hollow area, wasn't it? Because you weren't in that area as Connor. So, but it does take place before AC3. So the guy wouldn't have lost his head yet. So I understand what you're saying. But apparently, like, Sleepy Hollow in general had a lot of, like, spooky myths and anything. So, you know, I mean, something Ubisoft is, like, Canadian. They don't, like, know. They're, like, Canadian and French. They wouldn't know these things about the US or something. I don't know. It was a fun Easter egg. I remember trying so hard to see if we could hook this guy and hang him upside down or hang him from a branch even though he had no head. We spent like 20 minutes, if not longer, trying to do that. I remember that. We're just randomly yapping about stuff. Right now we're yapping about Sleepy Hollow, Marquee. Where troops were caught at Trenton and then Washington crossed the Delaware. Kids should know. Bro, kids don't even know what the crossing of the Delaware is nowadays. And when I say this, I'm not blaming the people who don't know these things. I'm blaming for the fact that they were never taught, and that is not their fault. The public school system varies wildly. I learned about it at least. See, it was okay when I was in elementary school and junior high, and then it was progressively worse in high school. And now it's just like abysmal. I remember telling me when they stopped teaching cursive, I'm like, but how are you gonna make a signature then? You still have to sign stuff. It doesn't matter how technology based we are. You still have to sign stuff. Like, I have to sign documents for work and stuff with pen and paper. Like, what do you mean we're not? Wait? And they stopped it mid-course. Crossing the Delaware is not like crossing the Rubicon. No, it is not. They were very different things. They were too busy being overly concerned about the state test numbers now. This is true. The Fitness Gram Pacer. I don't think kids know about the Boston Massacre. Probably don't even know about the Boston Tea Party, bro. They probably don't even realize that we weren't even a country. We were just 13 states that were all tied together. And technically, like, different regions came from different places still, right? It was like Louisiana was French still, right? I think it was just like Virginia and North that were from England, if I remember right. Except there was a big part of New York that was Dutch. I remember this. Boston Tea Party, where's M? I don't know. We haven't seen MZ in a while. They at least taught the Boston Massacre when I was in school. Whether or not people pay attention is another thing. This is true. On unrelated note, they're slightly reworking stuff in Island Project. I don't even know what Island Project is, but I did see the tweet notifications, but I didn't read into it at work because I don't remember what that part was. But if you ask me, they need a rework of a lot of the game systems, and they need a PC client. Damn it. We got Louisiana in 1803. So full 30 plus years. Yeah, so that whole area down there was still French. Virginia and up was England. Minus, you know, the random places owned by Dutch. By the Dutch. And then... I don't know a lot of Southern history, I'm not gonna lie. But I do think they were... No, the Spanish were even more south. The Spanish were like Central America. And Florida. And Florida wasn't even a part of the 13 colonies. Because, like, it went just to... Louisiana, wasn't it? Georgia on up the east of the Appalachia were British. Yeah. Agreed on the PC client. They're adding a function to hide the UI story scenes and batch gear upgrading. Steady with the resub. Mwah. Thank you. Spanish Florida, French Louisiana, and Spanish New Mexico, California. Yeah. I remember those. Yeah. Obviously I got more West Coast history as I live on that one than the East Coast. That's why I'm like, I don't really fully remember. I saw an ad, Wispy, an ad! Was it scary? What was the ad for? Did it have anything to do with what we're actually talking about? I bet it didn't. Was it a Christmas ad? Was it Mariah Carey? If so, we need an exorcism. The resident historian is activated. That's why Red stays, is because we can have random historyisms like this. And it just goes. My time is come. And how many VTubers do you meet who are like literal like history lovers and nerds of history? I remember how I fell in love with history. I was in Mama and Papa's room, and Mama like had her books laid out on the bed. She had the ancient history of men, and it was the Egyptian volume. And I was just flipping through it, and I remember thinking, this stuff looks... I mean, I didn't call it cool, obviously, right? Because, like, I was... Like, that wasn't in the vernacular at the time. But I would just remember being so floored by how all of the stuff looked. And that was the gateway. And here we are. Like, it was a downhill from there. It was downhill from there, man. No, I don't. I instantly refreshed the stream. I don't blame you, brother. Thank you for the resub. Oh, at a girl in Phase Connect. She was a history professor becoming a VTuber. Leffy got into history through men. True. And then Mama and Papa were... See, Mama actually had a degree in history because she wanted to be a history teacher, and Papa just also wanted to be a teacher but didn't like where the school system was even at his time. So instead they just decided to teach their kids and their kids' friends. And now my stream. Age of Empires. I played a little bit of Age of Empires. I was much more into Pharaoh. That was my my history game of choice. So I'm gonna go back and play that. I need to finish that. But I mean, I played a little bit of Age of Empires. Enough to know what you're talking about. I was 6 months short of a full history degree, but switched degrees. Mama was very upset that her history degree didn't do her much. Like, it didn't really... She ended up in medical, so she didn't even end up in, like, teaching at all. Class of 2016 became class of 2018. Mama Stars could read hieroglyphs and did actually freeze frame on a videotape. She could translate it. That's why Mama Stars loved so much of, like, the Eevee scenes in The Mummy. Because, like the whole thing where she's, like, trying to read the book at the end, and she's just like, you're not helping. Like, I was like, yeah, I can see Mama in this. The OG Age of Empires, half of the campaigns were about the Roman Empire. I mean, well, to be fair, it was the Roman Empire. I think I'm overly qualified political historian. No, Wispy will be good. Wispy will not. Wispy will not joke. Wispy will be good. Wispy will be good. No, Wispy will be a good Leppy tonight. And will not be a spicy Leppy. I will just keep that idea to myself and chuckle to myself. I'm pretty sure Sane knows where my brain went with that. Wispy good? What? I can be a well-behaved Leppy sometimes, thank you very much. Well, until I become a historical politician, I'll settle for that. Red will single-handedly be the politician that actually wants to reform the school system. Based. Have my vote, brother. You have my vote. Wispy, stop stealing ideas. No, I'm endorsing your ideas. Papa always joked that he couldn't sleep next to a window because people would overhear his ideas and steal them. So are you sleeping with your window open? Or are you just here too much where we're hive-minding and sharing a brain cell? That's the question. That's the question, my man. We will continue to yap as I play video game. Because if I don't start playing the game, we're not going to get to the game tonight. So, yap as we play the video game. Sleeping with stream open. I love that gift, Sane. Oh my god, you know I love that gift. I usually don't like AI, but in that one instance, I will like the AI for that. Heavens no, it's like 37 outside. Gross! True fact, they did. I conceived of the Imperial Star Destroyers in a fanfic I wrote in 1978. Should have told George Lucas to give you rights to that, brother. Think about how much money you'd be making off Disney right now. Well, maybe not at the moment. Hey, Trap, it's been a bit. What's up, brother? Give the Department of Education the defense budget. Only if they're actually going to teach people things versus indoctrinating them on whatever they choose to indoctrinate them with. Like, teach people how to read and write and do math. Because Wispy can't do math, and Wispy's never been able to do math, so, you know, there's no hope to God for me. But still, teach them to be better than me. High of 75 and low 30s? What? That's gross. Hi, 49ers. Gateway for history was Endless Waltz in my grandpa's home library. Ooh. Hello. Ooh, can't do... No, I can't do math. I can't do math. Like, especially not mental math. Mental gymnastics, though. Might be able to do some of those. Alright, so where we left off was needing to meet the Ascalon Club. Who is the Ascalon Club? Do you mind, lady? They are the vampires that run the Vampire Society of London. Yeah? You sure about that? Oh! Oh, hello. Oh. Oh. Okay. Excuse me, pardon me, beep, beep, beep. Okay. Oh! Oh, my butt! Oh, shit! I need to be de-aggroed, please! That is the opposite of being de-aggroed. No. Bad. She's like 29. That's like 9 levels above me. That'll hurt. That's the only reason why we're running. Clothing! In big letters. And the toilet. The toilet. Not the toilet, but the toilet. Pearl and feather. Damn, the plague do be plaguing. They are, man. This plague is ballin'.
The Ascalon Club. The heart of British Vampire Society. Not quite as subtle as I expected.
Women die too in this war. Women of all countries unite.
Yeah, you preach it, sister, I guess.
Good evening, miss.
Oh my god, no. Please, Mr. Vampire, don't kill me. Please, no. I'm too young to die. I still have so much to offer this world.
Wait, no. Why do you think I would... What?
Don't worry, Dr. Reid. I know you wouldn't harm me. Mother told me you were in this part of town and might drop by.
Your mother?
My name is Charlotte, sir. Charlotte Ashbury. My mother taught me long ago how to recognize the signs that betray a vampire.
I understand she also taught you how to tease and gently mock innocent young Ekons. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Charlotte.
She's adopted. Okay, everybody calm down. They actually say that she's adopted. What is up, 49ers? Again. And hey, Bashio, job interview suck. They can. What's up, Bashio? How's it going, brother? It's been a bit.
What do you think about this part of town?
I was raised here, and I suppose it feels like home. You grew up in this part of town too, did you not?
Yes, I was born a few streets away.
A small world, is it not? Did you ever imagine that my mother was your neighbor all that time? That you could have met her in a dark alley at night?
You won't trick me twice, young lady. We both know Lady Ashbury never hunts or attacks prey at random.
Come on, Doctor. Don't tell me you never thought about that possibility. Her fangs on your neck. Oh, are you blushing, Dr. Reid?
She's the epitome of XFFing.
Is there something that's bothering you?
Too much selfishness and individualism for my taste. Even when there was no epidemic.
Even if that's partly true, may I remind you that many charitable institutions are financed by the selfish and filthy rich.
I suppose you're right. But society must reform and renew itself, or we are all done for.
I love how this is right going into the big socialism pushed right before 1920s.
Tell me about your adoption.
What do you want to know?
Who are your real parents?
Elizabeth Ashbury is my real mother. She raised me and has taken care of me all my life. I have no idea who my progenitors are or were.
Do you live with her?
I still spend a lot of time in my mother's mansion, but I have my own house now. I have a life to live, you see.
And congrats to her.
One day, I'll have my death to face.
In fact, I mean, she's a woman before 1920, owns her own damn house. It was really fucking impressive. Like, I mean, Ashbury's filthy rich and all that shit too, but still. There's not a lot of vampire video games. There is not, no.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
First, I was an orphan in the institution for girls she manages in the West End. When I was 10, she adopted me, and I have lived with her ever since.
Did you know she was a vampire when she picked you?
The correct word is Ekon, Doctor. And no, I had no idea why my mother only showed up at night. She told me everything when I turned 16, though I suspected the truth for a long time before that.
Castlevania doesn't count? Well, why not? You fight vampires in Castlevania.
What are you doing out here?
You even
You
play
mean,
a
what do I do
Vampyr in one of
outside
them.
at night, since I am a woman? Let me ask you a question, sir. Would you ask the same question of a man?
Actually, yes. I ask the same question to everyone who dares to go outside at night, considering the risks.
Well, if you must know, I campaign for the right to vote for all women. Why should I wait to the age of 30 years when men can vote at 21?
Fair.
Are you a suffragette? Oh, you really are Elizabeth's girl. Without a doubt.
All adult women have the right to vote in the US, in New Zealand, and in Australia. But women here can't vote unless they are property owners.
No need to convince me, Miss Charlotte. I have shared your opinion for a long time. Even before I met Emmeline Pankhurst.
Really? Oh. Now I see why my mother appreciates you so much.
I see why my
Too
mom
bad
wants
there
to
aren't
bite
more
you
men
now.
like you in the vicinity.
I see why mom wants to bite you, and I don't mean in a snacky kind of way.
How are the locals reacting to your claims?
People here can't wait for a wall to be built to isolate the West End from the rest of town. That's how progressive they are. If this happens, Emily and I will blow it up.
Explosives are very dangerous, young lady. And who is this
Yummers.
Emily?
She is my best friend, and a suffragette too. She was supposed to campaign with me tonight, but hasn't turned up.
Have you any reason to be worried about her?
Recently, Emily started to believe in... well, she got interested in vampires.
Oh, because it's not
I'm
central to the
afraid
game.
she
I see
might
what you're
be in
talking about. Yeah,
trouble.
yeah, yeah.
Let me guess. You spoke to her about us, didn't you? Despite your mother's warning. I think I should try to find your friend.
Oh, that would be top-notch. I can tell you where she might have gone. You have my thanks, Dr. Reid. And please, don't tell my mother.
If I remember right, her friend is a friggin' hoot.
What exactly has your mother told you?
If it's the character I'm thinking
Your
of.
name and profession, obviously. And the mystery about your maker. I'm sorry to hear about what happened to your sister, sir.
Bam! Our wifey just
Mother
told her
says it
daughter
was not
everything.
your fault.
Does
Wow.
it not scare you to know what I am? What your mother is?
Why should it? My mother is the most compassionate woman. Must I be wary of her, Dr. Reid? Or you?
Time to open up the ye olde vampire guy. Let's go. Once again, this game needs a sequel. When sequel?
You must be the Belmont.
I forgot what her question was.
Of course not. You have nothing to fear from me, or your mother.
Good to know. And don't worry, my mother told me everything I need to know about vampire tricks, their nature as well as features.
Your mother is not like any other vampire I've met.
How many have you
Believe
met?
She thinks the same about you, Dr. Reid.
I mean, your mom's been around a lot longer than me.
Do you know why Lady Ashbury chose you to become her daughter?
No, I don't. Each time I ask her that question, she smiles and says it's precisely because I dare to ask such questions.
Do you ever regret that she chose you?
Of course not. Though I often wonder if she adopted others before me.
That's a fair question.
If so, where are they buried? How was it for them to pass through life with a never-aging mother?
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Goodbye, Charlotte. Give my best regards to your mother when you see her.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Yeah. I mean, wait. Huh? Oh, the cello's going bonkers again.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jonathan, is that you? I did not know you.
Who the
were
hell
back
is
in
she?
London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was
Venus?
going to bed, actually.
Forgive me. With the epidemic, I tend to forget people are supposed to sleep at night.
I'll tell you what. Come back tomorrow for tea. I'll be glad to see you then.
We have to be level 4 Mesmer. What level are we? Three. Ah. Hey, yo, can we sneak into her house? seem like there's anywhere we can jump up to, no. I've unlocked the door. Oh, from the North Docks, okay. Damn, she lives right next to the docks. I bet she hates her life. Nope, we can't knock on this door. Hello? Not this door. Flying horse tobacco.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reid.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
I forgot about this lady.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats so much?
The voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Ew. I forgot all about this lady.
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
Yes. Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
I've heard of Blood Rain, but I don't know anything about it.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reid?
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. Before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
Okay, well, nice talk.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Where do I go to watch it? Can I go in here?
It's locked, all right.
I think I missed it. But I didn't see the little area it told me to stand in for. Hey, that guy did it. He carried me. But we won Battle Royale. Let's go. Oh.
Yes, eternal life, fresh and warm blood. Where are you? Eternal life, fresh and warm blood. Where are you? Where are you?
She definitely needs help. If I remember right, a vampire like mesmerized her I knew it. District critical. Oh, well, okay. She's a type of a vampire that starts with a D? You mean a Vampyr?
I cannot enter.
It's locked, all right. God. Wait for her again here and see if we can get it activate. Who's the redheaded Vampyr?
Yes, eternal life, fresh and warm.
Game is bugging.
Where are you?
Oh, that's rain? Oh, okay. What kind of game is it?
Yes, eternal life, fresh and warm blood.
We also have to go through and get some other... We're missing some things for some of the people in the, hospital, so we're gonna have to look into that, too.
You made me sick, you juicy warm treat. Damn it! Oh my! What have we got here? A dead rat. Oh, so gross. So tempting.
Oh gosh, poor lady. Ugh. Icky.
Eternal life. Through the blood of the lesser beasts, he said. Oh, dear God, help me. Save me, for I can't stand what I've become.
Bite this, Mr. Vampyr.
Tasty rats. Those
Damn,
gross
Ratatouille.
now.
What's up,
Won't
Startail?
approach.
Startail, how you doing? Welcome in.
Why do you eat rats, Karina?
Their flesh contains the path to immortality. I have to eat them all if I want to live. Help me. Please. Make it.
What's happening?
Stop.
I
Lady's
don't
been
know
told by
if I
vampire to
can
eat
have
rats.
this. You have been tricked, forced to play a disgusting game. I don't know how to
I
save
eat
you.
me.
Kill me then, Doctor. Take my life. I beg you.
Ooh, don't want to mess this up. Give me 1 second. I forgot all about her, man. I can't see if this, like... Doesn't seem like picking any of these will lock us out of anything, so...
I can't do that, Miss Billow. I'm a doctor. I won't kill as an answer to pain or suffering. Never again.
It is my decision. If I could, I'd do it myself. You're a doctor, but also a vampire, aren't you? Kill me, please. Make it stop.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Jonathan ran into a lady that's been mesmerized by another vampire to eat rats. Because said vampire thinks it's funny. Yes, my cheeks are in good condition. But we're also walking around right now trying to make sure that we that we're unlocking citizens. I was like, oh, and then the music just stopped. Okay. Alright, so we didn't go down this way. We went down that way. Let's go down this way. Enter at your own risk. Well, okie dokie. Damn, I wish I could open up the trash and find codeine. Holy shit.
Best for your phone. Step away! A leech!
Oh, brother.
I'll put it into you! Die, vermin!
Oh! He gutted me pretty good right there. Oh, yeah, that's right. If we wanted to avoid that one guy down there, that one vampire that was down there where we saved that one dude. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Bless you. So for those just tuning in, this is the West End. Oh, the werewolf! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Fuck! We did it! Werewolf discrimination much? He spooked. He's
locked.
scary. Have a good night, Startail. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for your follows earlier as well. Have a good one. The VOD will be up on the YouTubes. A small bottle. Oh yeah, here. Like, I need to look up something else real quick too. We haven't taken care of the plant yet. We need to save our plant. Oh, okay, we're in the right area for it. Oh, we're actually really close. Okay, hold on. Wish we can go use the Vampyr's room real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Whoops. The bigger question is how much do things hurt over on this side of town? As I recall, I still need some more parts before okay, that unlocks to Whitechapel now. I still need some more stuff before we can upgrade our weapons and stuff again. And this place is fucked! Over on this side, huh?
Fresh water. As long as it's not holy water, I may find some use for it.
Jonathan's like, oh hey, a typewriter. Okay, no, that's not what Jonathan's like. Alright, plant side quest achieved. This is me doing everything but going and talking to the local vampire people. Dora Spin. How's the waifu? Oh, the waifus are okay. I have not pulled Red Hood or Nayuta yet from the free banners, womp womp. Or like from free pulls. I haven't gotten any more yet. So it's probably a good thing that I pitied for that copy of Red Hood. Oh hey, bro wasn't standing here before. Hey you.
Good evening, sir.
Oh, it's
May
way
I have
brighter.
your attention, please?
Come on, Johnny. Don't you recognize your oldest friend?
Clarence. Clarence Cross.
I actually don't have a body
How
pillow.
are you? My God. So you survived the war too. So sorry I didn't recognize you at first.
I almost didn't recognize you either. War does that to men, I heard. In my case, it was true, for I witnessed the horror that lies underneath.
When did you escape the war and return to London?
You know what's funny? I almost never think about the war. Not anymore. I'm involved in another kind of battle now.
Every time you say Red Hood, my brain goes, Jason Todd, is that you? To be fair. You don't got that Nikkei brain rot like the rest of us, right, brother? Sorry, guys. TMI moment. For those who don't know, I've been dealing with an ingrown toe nail the last week. I finally got it ripped up and out. The other problem I had, though, was I had a terrible eczema reaction to the band-aid adhesives. So, I've been dealing with like a double whammy of an issue. And my gauze is slipping off, so hold on. Wispy, that brain rot has me going to the archives. Which brain rot, brother? Okay, here, while I'm taking care of this, we'll yap with him. Hold on.
I know what you mean. I haven't had much time to think about the war either since my return.
Of course. With the epidemic, I bet you've been busy as well. Forgive me, Johnny. I didn't want to sound selfish.
What is this new battle?
I saw terrible things during the war. Horrors I thought I'd forget. They're here too. They're everywhere. Vampires.
Now Jonathan spits his soda out. What do you mean by vampires? What do you mean by them?
How is your wife, Venus?
We've spent so much time away from each other. And so many things have happened.
But you're alive. You returned in one piece and you have a family. How many soldiers can say the same?
Believe me, it's not quite that simple. Unlike you, I'm not the man I used to be.
About that. You know, awkward a little bit. Sorry, I gotta read through my gauze real quick, guys. Dowies. Dowies. Can I suck your blood? No, we are playing the no blood sucking run. Because it gets you like the best ending of the game, so. Perma hard mode. Which Nikkei one did I mention, Red? I mentioned a lot of Nikkei ones. Which ones are we talking about right now, bro? Like basically my main game. For stream. I was kind of hoping it would be Dune, but Dune's going through a bit of a rough at the moment. Do not give the British the suck. I'm gonna tell M you said that next time I see her. Where's MZ? We miss M. When's M? Oh, okay, sorry. I had to take care of that. Ugh. Okay, we can keep going. Sorry.
Is everything all right at home? Surely Venus was relieved to see you return from
Oh,
France
you're in the archives because of
one
brain rot.
You've got
Gotcha.
what people are like in this part of town, Johnny. Venus fears for our family reputation. Now her husband has become the village idiot.
Oh. Wifey's mad at him. Been worn out from work, that's fair. It's getting into the really busy seasons. Oh, he have a head hurty. His head hurty.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
We are dead ass going the wrong way. There is not a shortcut over here. She has her own coworker, like, oh, I see. Yeah, no, that is definitely draining. Got me thinking Privity has been stacking bodies as part of her job. Possible. I guess I have to go through her house, but in order to do that, I have to be a higher level. So we can't do that one yet. What's the building around here? A Oh, it's this thing? Oh, it can't be this building. Oh, here we go. The one labeled restaurant, Wispy.
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
Mom's conventional. Why is there so much grease in the top end of town, bro? Clothing. Dead inside. Well, alright. Thanks for labeling it, I guess. Ooh, those are big boys.
They're lively! It's on to us! Murdering bastards!
Where does Buddy go?
It's not a place for you, sir.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I'm just trying to find a restaurant. My guessing, though, it is in there.
It's too fucking fast! You leech! Steady!
it's all you to share. Want some of that? I'll send you to hell. I'll kill you. It's all you to share. Want some of that? Die, beast!
I cannot enter.
I cannot enter. Man, the last time I walked down a hallway that looked a little like this, there was like plaguey dudes all over the place.
A restaurant where the guests are blindfolded before being seated. Intriguing.
Oh my. They're like 9 levels above me. Oh my. Damn. Open a box, find some opium.
Best day back, sir.
Ma'am, can you not barf all over the place? It's a little gross. Mommy! Hi, Tommy! So I've unlocked a secret achievement. What do I do when I started the story mod back up? It's what I do for it. No, I have no idea what it is. Are you gonna take a look-see to see if you can figure it out? Oh! Hi, Baba. Hey, only 2% of the people got it, and you got it. Let's go!
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Louise, I'm very sorry for what happened. Please come back. The city's too dangerous for you to be outside at night. It won't happen again, I swear. If you don't want to speak to me more, at least let me know that you're fine.
Maybe
Gag.
there's a way to break into this house.
That's a very doctory thing to say, Reid. Oh, maybe I can break into this house. Okay, so we know for sure we've got one guy with a headache. Beware. I'm not sure this is that... Okay, yeah, that is the same house. Okay. Dude, lady, chill out. I didn't even realize there was a dude here and I just like walked all over him. You're so loud, girl. God. All this because I'm like trying to find the testament to Reid's papa. And I ended up in this weird ass part of town.
This is despicable.
Guess it's somewhere in the park? Why would it be somewhere in the park, though? Wait. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta restart Battlefield 6. So I screenshot challenge required. Gotcha. Have fun, brother. No! Ow! Oh my god, he just like halved my HP in one hit. Good god. Oh my god. Brother's got such a huge aggro range. Oh god, shit. How he folded over though. That was a bit funny. Big angry doggo. Down in there? Seeing the down arrow. Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a pain with 3 of them. Got one down. Oh, she's still here. Oh. I dodged right back into it like a dummy. How many of them respawned? Jonathan went to bed. Forcible bed. Oh god! The dog oh, fucking hell. Oh! Okay, fine. We will eat. I'll bank my XP. Fine, game, I get the point. Fine. I get it.
There has been a fight here. I can see a blood trail. Left by one of the antagonists, perhaps?
Oh shit. Well, now that I did this, I actually have to go
I'm doing this.
fight my way through it and get there before potentially lose that person.
This is despicable.
Fudge.
I
Fine.
have
Fine. Fine. Fine.
thirst for blood.
Fine. Oh shit!
So weak.
Oh no! Oh fuck this! Oh god! How far is this bitch gonna aggro me? Thank you, game. God. Shit. Guy's 10 levels above us. Oh my god. Well, she's not where I thought she was, so we can just actually end up going entirely around the park, I think. I thought she was through the park. that didn't work.
Want some of that?
No, not really, but thanks for answering.
I hate leeches. I'll send you back to the bloody grave. Stop it! I'll send you to hell. Let's pin it down! Kill is all you deserve. Die, vermin! Die, beast! Killing's all you deserve. Let's pin it down.
If I hit the button more, I'll be able to do it, right? Oh, hey! Buddy up there still alive? I'm impressed, actually.
It's locked.
Die, vermin! Easy does it, boys. We can deal with this. Bloody leech!
Bonk. Man, the high class people got all the opium apparently. That tracks somehow. Good double-barreled? Yo? Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh shit, he got a reflection? Huh. Oh, whoops. Okay, so she came in here. Oh, yikes. Damn. That does some good damage. Ow. Got the achievement for winning the Battle Royale with a full squad. Oh, is this for Battlefield 6?
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Oh, we're back to the Braille quest line. Yo, what am I missing? Got the skins you wanted? Heck yeah, let's go. Okay, I can't find her. Give me 1 second. Oh, we need to go to the sewers. Do we have to go fuck around with that vampire that's like 10 levels above us? Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know what? We found a shotgun, so that was worth coming over here. And we found the Braille thing, so it wasn't a total waste of time. Hey, Orcus, what's up, brother? We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I'm getting turned around where all these side quests are.
I'm not sure visiting Italy is a good idea.
Dang, Mama's a level 1 mesmer. Yikes. Poor mum. Poor mum. Oh, you're enjoying Vinland Saga? I've heard a lot of things about it. Oh, that's right. It's the... Yeah, me too. I can do that sound too.
What a mess. Something terrible happened here. But what?
Have a good night, Danny.
Despicable.
See you tomorrow for more Nikkei. VOD for this will be up on the YouTube if you want to see what you missed. Hey, Stelly. Hi, Stelly. How you doing, hun? What's up, what's up, what's up? I finally woke up on time. Sorry, I got playing the video game. What's up, girl? How you doing? We're struggle busing.
You're mine.
Where'd bro go? Oh, bro dead us? Oh, he's stuck. Oh.
Don't you know better? You cannot win this.
I'ma damn well try though, and you can't stop me.
You're feeble. Bleeding.
Whoa! He got shadow clones!
Gotcha. Stupid newborn. You're mine. Don't you
Ooh.
You cannot win this.
No. I refuse. I refuse. No. No.
You're feeble.
No. We got him. You mums, feeble Mr. Vampire, sir. I love it when they get stuck because it's often me get stuck in random corners. I feel that. Going to get caffeine. Very nice.
I have this thirst for blood.
That looks like a boss room. That looks a little scary. That looks like a boss arena. I have no memory of this side quest.
It's locked, all right.
Your blood is now mine.
Oh, one of these guys. Oh my god, he's level 32. Oh my god. Oh my god, it like does jack shit to him. Oh, we're gonna be here a while, guys. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Oh no! I knew it. Like, this looks like a boss room. Yeah. God, it took like 2/3 of my fucking health bar. Oh my god! Chat, we might be really fucking boned. We might be like really severely boned. Because if we like go and rest, it's gonna like, we won't save her and so she's gonna go. But we can't go the way we came.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, it's an E. First. I can't tell if he likes the idea that you're going to bed or not. Nate, are you coming in here or not? How'd you get on to bed? No, I do not wish to be on the bed. Ugh. Comfy. Okay. Nope. He wants to go and hang out with Sam. Okay then. It's broski time, I guess. And only one rat. Oh, there's another rat over here.
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh, balls. Do you guys hear Nate purring?
For Ascalon. No one can hide from Ascalon.
Oh shit! Oh. Nope, couldn't interrupt them. I don't think I can, because if I rest, it might take the citizen in danger away, and then she'll die. Because I remember doing that once in a playthrough, and it totally boned me. Well, see, no, I have to, the only way to level is to bank the XP you've gotten. I have 3k XP, but the only way to, like, apply it and level up is if you rest for the night. Yeah. Yeah. So.
I have this.
No, you're good, you're good.
Blood.
It just might take a bit here. I think we can do it. It's just gonna take a bit. He doesn't have a super strong resistance against my build, but he does have a resistance against my build, so that's part of what's gonna cause the problems here.
You shall let.
Nope. I keep trying to be able to hit him before that gets off him. Okay. Yeah, you can't, that's what I thought. You can't rest with a citizen in danger, because if you do, then they basically they go disappearing and they die, so. And I can't reset my build without resting either, because how you save it is like resting. So we're just gonna have to try and do it.
I have this.
Nate has decided he is sleeping on the floor.
Blood.
For Ascalon!
Okay, game. That was dickish.
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! Die, newborn!
Damn it. really hate how that makes him invincible when he does that move.
Give me your blood. I will crush you. Foolish Echo. Show me your power, newborn.
Nope. Fuck. God damn it. Good night, Red. Good news. It was our super does like 700 damage to him. That's the good news. Also though, 700 damage is like jack. The rat wasn't okay there for a second.
This is despicable.
So if I hadn't initiated the quest, we'd be fine. But I initiated the quest, therefore we have to suffer this boss to do the quest.
I have this.
Good news is I'll have a fat
For
chunk of
blood.
XP when we eventually get through this.
For Ascalon. Your blood is now mine. No one can hide from Ascalon.
Of course he hits me after the shield went away, of course. Oh, actually, it was the melee that hit him that hard. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Die. Give me your
Ow.
die, newborn. Your
So, actually, the thing that's doing the most damage is the bite. Oh!
Show me your power, newborn.
Well, we're getting there, you know. It's kind of like a back and forth at the moment.
Kneel, traitor.
I like how he's like, kneel, traitor. And I'm like, bro, I haven't even talked to them yet. How can I have betrayed them? Like, chill out, bro.
No one can hide from Die, you.
Oh, nope.
Die.
Oh! That was close. We almost screwed that one up.
I will.
Nope.
Die, newborn. No one.
Oh! No!
For Ascalon! Kneel, traitor! Give me your blood! Your blood!
Oh, I missed. What? In the butt?
Nope! For Ascalon!
He's dead. The bite of 87. No! The bite of 87. Oh my god. Bro, I had to like reach into my like Elden Ring Lies of P self and be like, discipline. Call me somewhere like, see, Summer, it helps to play those games. I have such an adrenaline rush. Hold on. I need to chill out. Did your previous games help? It's definitely, I think, a bit of that and having played this game so much for sure. Oh. That's the one thing I do like about this game, though. The same sound of frustration I made. That is the one nice thing about this game. It's just anything is doable depending on like how much you want to beat your head onto the wall. I would say 12 levels above you is really freaking kind of pushing it, though. I think 12 levels is probably pushing it. You're probably not supposed to do that, but still. I was running during that and kept myself dodging. What happens when you get sucked into gameplay? I've done it like where I've watched Maximilian dude play some games and like he dodges backwards and I'll lean back in my chair sometimes. I've got myself doing that. Stars actually showing basic patience. My eyes are lying to me. What's up, Oso? How you doing? Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Hello, Oso. Yeah. Oso's like it's taken her 20 years of gaming to finally do it. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcass to the ground. Before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weakness. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. I don't know, I just staked them enough and he eventually went down. Maybe they just need to get good. So if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, remember this. Dodge and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volkod's brains lose it when irritated enough. Me too. They stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win by gaining tactical advantage against the stupid beast. Use it. Well, okay then. Oh. Okay, no more surprises trying to find this lady, okay? My name is Robert Teasdale? To whoever may find this message, please try to help me. My daughter Louise disappeared a few weeks ago. She has been seen for the last time in a bar in a neighborhood, not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one, the Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I'm convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help. They already have more important things to do. So I have decided to look for my Louise myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl and does not deserve to die like this. She is of medium size with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Okay. Not even a rat in here. Jeez, okay. Alright. Forward it is. How did Dad get all the way up there, though? What sucked was that guy was had a high resistance to range, so we couldn't pull out the cool new shotgun we got and use it against him. You have to fight the lesser-known American vampire hunter, Liberty Belmont. Liberty Belmont's a really cool name, though. That's really cool. Might be onto something with that one. How did this girl get herself into this place with all of these pipes and shit? What is going on?
It's locked.
Oh, I get it. It's not quite as the turny thingy-mabobber as
I cannot enter.
The Alan Wake puzzle, but kind of simpler. I said no more surprises! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. level 30 scouts. That's why it's a problem. And there's like 5 of them. Ah! Please don't tell me I have to fight the boss again. I will cry. I'll cry if I have to fight the boss again. Oh, thank God I don't have to fight the boss again. Exactly, Sane. Good night. Sane was making fun of me. Oh.
This is
Sad
despicable.
mermaid hurt sounds. Oh. This fight after the boss fight was a choice. Well, to be fair, if you're probably not trying to do the fight or the way we're trying to do it, and even if you are trying to do it the way you're doing it, you intelligently don't start the quest before something else. Yeah. Yeah. You know, if one is intelligent about how they're playing the video game. Someone get some Jonathan some bubbles. Hi Nate. Hello. How are you? Sorry, Nate. Stop it. Stop trying to claw into my boobs like that. It hurts when you do that. Now what are you Oh, you're wet. Hold on. Cat needs attention. Try the other. There you go. I'll try. Nate on a rampage. I was kind of chronically underleveled because I was doing the good boy run. I just didn't nap. Oh. I should have napped, but we didn't. Damn, this babe better be hot. I'm just saying. Of course, they're the ones that are fucking... Oh. God damn it. Oh, I'm just like straight up out of ammo, I guess. always scratches like in the same part of my chest too when I pick him up. His like claws extend and he always nicks me in the same spot too. Hi Kay, what's up, dude? How's Black Desert going? Oh. See, here's the thing. There's like 5 of them. And it's not like a fight you can take your time with and all of that.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Because they melee jump at you. God damn it. The sound of Aleppi. The sound of Aleppi beyond frustration. Like, why, bro? Right after a boss fight, like, why? Because to be fair, you're probably not supposed to be this underleveled, to be fair. Have a good night, Perty. Hopefully we see you tomorrow for Nikkei. Have a good beige. But now that we know the shotgun is going to help, even though they have a high resistance to ranged, that it should help a bit. Yeah. Oh, they don't all spawn in one spot. Cause why would we be so helpful to do that, says the video game. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream. I hate these scowls so much. I'm gonna lose it. I'm just gonna lose it. I'm gonna gamer rage. How did he grab me? Oh my god, I hate these guys so much. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? I'm literally in an animation and I can't do that, but they can do. Oh my lord, I'm gamer raging. I'm doing it. I'm gonna lose it. This is such a shitty arena for this too. Ow! God damn it! Are you oh my god. This is such shit. I currently hate everything right now. Yeah, and I can't leave because most likely the level 30 vampire has already respawned up over there too. So it's not like I could like go up and go and bite like a bunch of the rats and then come back into the sewers. Because there's like a whole ton of them like outside the sewer. So there's like a whole 2 rats in this whole ass sewer.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Just why? 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 Why is this quest so hard? Like, not even just the level difference. Why do they lock this quest behind a boss and then a horde of skulls? This chick must be worth like 6,000 XP or some shit. Honestly, don't remember. Because I think I'm getting her and like the daughter's friend like combined in my head. And then this rat just straight up disappeared. He's like, adios, muchachos. You open the door later. I'm out of here. Eat your rat sandwich, Jonathan. He's trying to find the rats to have the rat sandwich.
This is despicable.
I'm gonna have to like run back and forth. The rat. Yes. I like to say cats know where they specialty, but like cats are also clumsy. It feels like it's intentional. It's like eating your veggies. Oh yeah, so Nate won a, for those who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, Nate won a fight yesterday. Papa said the other cat went home limping. Oh, Nate decided to go to bed. On to bed. This one rat here just don't want to respawn no more. Rip. Rip. Nate a menace. He can be a bit of a menace, I'm not gonna lie. Boss fight. Wispy calm after so few attempts. Can do it. Being mobbed by 6 guys. Instant rage. Ragey. The worst fucking part about this is the arena, because you'll dodge around everywhere because you can't actually control where you dodge, so you'll get caught on everything and then just fucking blasted by these guys. Also, why does it take so much blood when you respawn? The fuck is this? This is like legitimately worse than the boss fight. You alright, buddy? He was like running. He was like going the distance there for a second.
This.
try this one, see how well this one does. Oh, Mentore, did you guys set up in the deep desert? This week? Now, John, beggars can't be choosers. Just eat your furry Capri Sun. Also, how was Phasmo? How was your guys' Phasmo night? I don't think I asked. At least I'm not having to deal with skill cooldowns, I guess. Silver lining. Game? Hello? That was weird.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I have
At least now it's kind of responding a little faster.
blood.
I say that, and then like it stops, of course. I shouldn't have said anything. What is glass but tortured sand? That's like, what is a man? Miserable pile of secrets. Havachi.
You must be the Belmont.
Actually, you know what? I'm kind of sad this game doesn't have a named Belmont.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
That would have been great.
This is despicable.
Although, I gotta admit, I really like the idea of Liberty Belmont. Just like the name, it's very pretty. Jonathan Belmont, vampire hunter. Well, if we can get through this side quest tonight, we might be able to at least get to the part where we have to fight one of the vampire hunters. Hello from Switzerland. What is up, James on Bay? How you doing? Welcome in. How is I almost said Sweden. I'm so sorry. How is Switzerland? How cold is it up there for you guys? He might meet Redacted. Yeah. I can't remember when we meet Redacted. Well, technically we've already met Redacted. Fuck. I fucking hate this. I actually fucking hate this. Oh, so blah happened. Hi Mookie, how you doing? We met the guy who's in charge of the vampire hunters, because he was talking with our boss. He was talking with our boss. And we're supposed to be on our way to meet the head of Ascalon, which are the people that are like the head of the Vampire Society in London. And I triggered this quest, so instead we're suffering through this fucking stupid quest. The guy with the hair and the shoulders, yeah, that guy. Also, may your fangs be sharp and sparkly. Blah. Doing great. What about you? It's currently +2 cold as fuck. It's not that cold here where I'm at. Where my mod Azurite is. Kelly? It might be that cold though. Kelly, is it +2 cold as fuck where you're at? Oh yeah, did they confirm if that was the official render for that Trevor or for that Richter skin, or did they like release what it's actually gonna look like? Because that's some Squidward handsome levels of like ridiculous. It's 30 degrees. That sounds cold. You wait, no, that is not the final render. No. No. Here, DM it to me again, Kelly, while the rats are respawning, and I'll show chat real quick. Gives me a second to cool down. But the other character, yeah, no, they did so well with the other ones. It's like, MZ! We were just talking about you earlier, MZ. That's 30 degrees where Stelly's at too. Stelly, I think you and MZ are in the same place. Oh, do you have that video? Kelly, the video you were showing me? That's the head render. I want like the video. You were? Oh, uh-oh. No, we were just like, we haven't seen MZ in a while. And then we were talking about Revolutionary War era history. And so, you know, of course, the Boston Tea Party came up. So, of course, Mystics was like, where's M? You know, you can bonk it. I will give you the permission to bonk the mod. 30 degrees Celsius, 86 freedom units. Wait, 86 degrees? That's warm as shit. What is that 86 degrees over there for? What? I hope you're doing well, MZ. Bonk, Stixie. I'm currently screaming in very much frustration about Vampyr right now. But we're waiting for this video. Thank you, Kelly. Gotta show you guys the god-awful render that is Richter Belmont in Dead by Daylight. Good God. This is terrifying. Just look at this. Look at this. It is literally the handsome Squidward meme. Hey, Ed Eagle, how you doing, brother? It's been a bit. That's warm even by Texas standards. Yeah, exactly. Recovering from my second cold in the span of a month? That's a mood. I understand that fully. Yeah, this is this is Richter. So it's like Chucky, but Richter. Singapore is just 80. Oh, Stelly. No, for some reason I thought you were somewhere else. No. Okay, no. Singapore makes sense then. Singapore makes sense. Never mind. I thought you were somewhere else. He's making a weird face. That's no Richter Belmont. Ew. When you copy your friend's homework, but try not to make it obvious. Just like, it's almost like they tried to do the anime style on a 3D model, and realistically. Like, this is what I think of when I see that. The handsome Squidward meme. So, yeah, maybe I won't get that skin because I thought they were gonna fix that, but I guess they're not. So maybe I won't buy that one after all. Who approved of that? If they do, they need LASIK. Can we crowdfund them LASIK? Look, man, I shit on Richter Belmont a lot as Kex for the lore, but Richter don't deserve that. Richter don't deserve that. Richter don't deserve that, man. I mean, they made him look a little girly in Nocturne, but a lot of that's because they were trying to do the art style for like Symphony of the Night, right? And like try to make it anime or whatever. So I was like, I mean, he's French, whatever. Because the Belmonts are French lineage, dark alley in the dark place, and no flashlight's gonna save your ass. As much as I hate the face in another game, that's honestly worse. Yeah, no, that doesn't even look like the character. You wouldn't have guessed that was Richter if he wasn't wearing the right outfit. It's like there's good parts, but they don't go together. Yeah, it's like the hair was well done, and the outfit was well done, and the face would be well done, but that's not Richter's face. Okay. That's not good. Fuck. God damn it! Bruh! This is so fucking frustrating. They've tweaked it a little. I don't know if that did much help, honestly. Because it's not like you can just stand there and face them. Because they'll jump on you and bite you, and because I'm so much lower level than me, they're going to take at least a third, if not half my health. So I have to constantly be moving, which means I can't stop to stun them because I do it, and then one will still be able to hit me even though I'm in an animation. So it's fantastic. Sure, that's not the killer that's possessing Richter. It's Chucky. Chucky just got tired of the doll one day, and he's like, let's take the Belmonts for a ride. They tweak it. It looked like it took a grinder to sharpen them cheekbones. The legendary Belmont cheekbones that only Richter has. Then again, he was supposed to be the strongest Belmont, so I suppose it makes sense. Wispy being a treat? I'd rather not be at this rate. I'm not getting anything out of being a treat other than dying. This other version looks marginally better. Like, what QA team passed off on this man?
I have this.
Seriously.
Thirst for blood.
Like, who on the Dead by Daylight team went, yeah, that looks like it's to the standard of our other skins? I mean, all of the Castlevania characters do look a tad feminine when they're done in... Oh God, I can't remember her name, but the artist that did the artwork for, like, Symphony of the Night on, like, the big, sprawling, cool gothic arts, all of her art makes them look a little feminine, but that's just her art style. But when you look at, like, how they did Richter's skin, when you look at Trevor's skin, Trevor doesn't look very feminine. It looks very close to how his art for Curse of Darkness. Wait, no. Hector's game looks, right? Alucard looks a little feminine, but he always has. I mean, he always has. That's to be expected. But wait. Behavior does have QA issues at times. I mean, all dev people have QA issues sometimes, but yeah. They put Matt Murdock in charge of QA. Poor Matt. I need another rat. I think when I did this last time, I was far closer to level, so this wasn't as much of a pain in the ass. The first Bao fight was, I think the boss we just did might have been a bit of a pain in the ass, if I remember right. But, I mean, that's because he's just... Actually, I think the first time I played this game, I did a shadow build. If I remember right. Brother, this rat's like taking 80 years to respawn. Rat King! He is the rats, we are the rats. Wispy, how far did you get in Vampyr? We did no main story because I got stuck on a side quest because the game's a bunch of cocks. It really doesn't want to give me this last rat. Rude. Very rude. Rude indeed. Ugh. Wispy did not eat enough last night. It's been kind of rough to eat with my toe like this because it's really sensitive. So like the weight, even the weights of the blankets kind of make it hurt. So. Maybe it won't look so bad when it's officially out. Wait, it's still not out? I thought it was out. Oh my fucking god, here we go. I guess that just like ate my health thing I was trying to do. That's cool too, video game. Like, I used my paw and it did absolutely nothing. Side quests and exploration are the biggest reasons I can't play open world games. I'd lose an entire day. Well, it's only so hard because we're extremely underleveled for it. Like, if I was, like, let's say 22, this would be a little easier. It's out the 6th? Wait, the Castlevania 2v8 didn't come out for Halloween? Because I thought that was coming out with the 2v8. For me, it'd be RimWorld. I mean, like, part of why you do all the side quests in Vampyr is just so you can unlock all the XP. Because even if you're doing, like, an eat run, not eating everybody, but, like, eating enough to have XP, you need to unlock the citizens. And you need to unlock all their stories, because the more you do, the more you're going to get, like, XP out of them when you eat them, right? So you are supposed to, like, go and do all of these, basically. Or enough to be able to get through the game. When you're doing, like, a no-eat run, you kind of have to, like, try and do everything you can, though, in order to get the most XP.
I can't believe
New
I'm
Silent
doing
Hill
this.
and CV skins. Who are they at for Silent Hill? Is it Silent Hill F? Like from that new game that just came out? As far as I understand, they kind of have like all the main characters from Silent Hill, don't they? Sitting here waiting on my rat to respawn. Pyramid's getting a new one, but like there's no new like character skin cosmetics, like the ones that change you into different characters. If they don't make the girl a killer, they're doing it wrong. Shh, don't post spoilers, because we might have people in chat who want to play the game who haven't yet. Me personally, I don't really care personally, but there might be people who are wanting to play Silent Hill F who haven't gotten the shot yet. Game's making weirdo soundos. They haven't said.
This is despicable.
It's Dark Souls, but with a Silent Hill coat of paint. Interesting. I know a lot of people were really, really happy with it. Like, I don't think I've heard any complaints about it, honestly. But I also don't, like, frequent the Silent Hill community. Because I don't play the game. So... But from what I heard, like, overall, it was very popular. Gina? Okay, so that's like one. Is she like a big Silent Hill nerd? Fucking hell, what was that? Bunch of bullshit is what it was. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna have to go back to the weaker weapon just because I can get blood off of it. And there I go, getting fucking pinned against the wall again. No new legendary skins. Pyramid Head and Cheryl are getting new cosmetics. I don't know Silent Hill well enough to know what they would get. Because I think Pyramid Head already has his movie form, right? I'm so pissed that when I used that potion, it did jack shit, and now it's eating it because you don't get your potions back in the game. Decent horror game, but a bad Silent Hill game.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Okay, so all of Phase Connect, they are the only people then I have heard of that weren't happy with the game. And was it actually like Dark Souls, or are people just saying the action genre, that kind of genre once again is just being mislabeled as Dark Souls? That's Sane's big rant, is how a lot of action games get labeled as Souls games. That's why I'm asking. Wish I could do a sit emote and just wait on these stupid rats.
I have this thirst for blood.
City. didn't like how repetitive it was in terms of combat and enemies. That's fair. Previous Silent Hill games were about avoiding combat, weren't they? Like the point of a Silent Hill game was less the combat and more like the atmosphere and the story, right? I only really know about Silent Hill 2, you know, the one everybody knows with Pyramid Head. So my knowledge on the overall franchise is a tad lacking. I can't eat the rat. Oh, fantastic. The rat is locked. The rat Jonathan can never eat. The problem with the people who are making the games now don't understand Silent Hill games are about. Well, from everything I have heard, is they stopped knowing what that was like after Silent Hill 2 in general. They kind of were forced to fight a lot, oftentimes against 3 or enemies. Next engagement would have the same energy. Interesting. Huh. So did they just make it more of an action game rather than like a suspense game? Haven't played Silent Hill, but that was like Jinx Gisby's review on it. Too action heavy, less sneaking and psychological tension horror. Action and creep factor. I see. So then, I wonder, was it just people who were saying they were just happy to have a Silent Hill game and saying they liked it? Or was it just people who weren't, like, long-term fans of the franchise saying that it was good? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose it. So only attack the one he's got highlighted, not the one that's like 3 feet in front of him. Oh my god in heaven! How did he even fucking... Oh my fuck... I had dodged away from him, but the game said, nah, he hit you instead. So I rubber banded. This is such the most annoying piece of shit side quest. I'm going to absolutely lose my mind. I don't know anything about the Silent Hill 2 remake.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
This arena is a piece of shit, and the fact that you will rubber band even though you're away, but the game decides, no, actually, they jump grabbed you, so you jump right back to where you were. It's honestly the most infuriating friggin' encounter so far in the game. And it's just fucking 5 mobs for a side quest. It was mostly the story. So the story and the environment and aesthetic were good, but not necessarily like the combat design in terms of like how there was a lot of combat. Hey, mommy, how you doing? I didn't even know FaZe had JP members. I don't know. I stopped following groups of VTubers ages ago. I'm just, honestly, I'm not even really following any VTubers outside of like our direct, my direct stream group anymore. I miss Zen streams because I'm at work when she streams. Otherwise, I'd watch her streams, but man, the whole VTuber sphere is on such fucking fire. Because it's like so many of them forgot that you do this to create content to entertain people and yourself, not just your ego, man. Sorry, that's like my rant. Hi, Thomas James. I'm extremely bitching at this part of the game because it's a bit ridiculous.
I have this thirst for blood.
No, I have no tolerance for shit like this in games.
This is despicable.
When they put you in a shitty combat arena and then rubber band you like this, that's no, that's ridiculous. It being hard because I'm underleveled is a me issue. But the rest of this is absolute fucking ass. I've heard a lot of not good things about Vampyr the Masquerade. I don't know if it got a new game or what, but like, because I've looked up stuff about Vampyr, they keep giving me videos about this other game, and I'm like, bro, I'm never gonna play this game. I don't even know what's going on in this game. See, like that. I had already dodged. I was already going back in the animation, but the game decided, no, actually, he hit you. So, you get to rubber band back into his attack. Oh, I was too far away. Okay, this chick better be hot as hell. Hi, Manatee. What's up? How you doing? Bloodlines to his ass from everyone I heard. But Bloodlines' branch of Vampire the Masquerade has been uniquely cursed, but then again, since I got into gaming through the desire, experience of stories and narratives, jank combat and brokenness in games just doesn't really ping my radar. It's one of those, I've played so many games that are very fine-tuned that I can just tell when they're not now, and it just grates me. It's specifically only with those kind of scowls, though, like those ones. I found all the rats! Chick's been hoarding all the rats.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
Well, it sounds like we gotta go into another fight, so...
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Whoa, game, are you okay? It's like lagging a lot.
This thirst for blood.
Well, you tell him, Chica. Okay, that's the exit out. First is pretty good. The second is the thing about development hell for I don't know how long. So what about it is people not happy about when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade 2?
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
How dare you interfere with my hunt?
Let me go, you bastard! Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife! Let me go, you bastard! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Disgusting asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be your wife!
Oh great, I'm locked once again around a wall. Damn, like, they lock her between two boss fights and a horde of people. I forgot. I remember the vampire guy. Because I remember struggling bussing against him. Because when I played the first time, he played my build. Which I think we're running into the same problem again. Hey, where'd all the rats go? Bruh.
Your prey is mine now!
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go, you bastard!
This is my territory!
But it went to shit, sadly. First was pretty good. Don't really know much about the second game, but it's weird. Second game had a few lore-breaking things, like a character belonging to a clan that's supposed to be in the shadows, now out in public. Said characters going out in public, and it's like a non-issue. There's no RPG stuff. MC basically knows everything from the get-go because of some ancient fuck vampire. And it's like revealed in the first 3 minutes. A lot of hopes to recreate the feeling, experience Bloodlines for the first time, get a good game whose story while played homage to the franchise, but combat is jank. There wasn't much adherence to lore. Oh, okay, alright.
This is my territory.
Let me go, you bastard!
Ow.
Disgusting asshole!
Feeble.
I'll never be alright! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
Nope. He moves faster than I do with my thing. Okay, so let's try going to the axe. Aforementioned character that's out and it's a bit fruity, but does a ton of modern day. Oh, so it's like it doesn't fit even with like how. Well, I mean, a modern day character having like modern day sayings, if it's done right, I don't like wouldn't be a problem. But if it's very jarring for the world and even what that character would be doing, I could see what the problem is. I'm so mad those rats don't respawn, bro.
Territory.
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Disgusting asshole! I'll never be your wife!
Stupid newborn.
Let me go, you bastard!
I don't care if this is cheesing it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
You feeble.
Has been a meme from the start though because they call themselves pirates. What's the deal with that? Oh, so they shouldn't know the modern day isms because they've been eepy as fuck. Got it. Yeah, no, that's a problem then. Like, if they had just been turned, you know, that's one thing, right? I said, I don't care. I cheesed it. I don't give a shit. Just arrived in London after a grueling journey from Manchester. The city is sad and despaired. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research soon. I won't be a virgin anymore. Well then. The cell is ready. All I must do is find the appropriate candidate to bring her in. She'll be beautiful and gentle with nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked most of the time. But I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and let her accept it. This is important. I want my lady to be willing to accept to become my wife for eternity. I think bro is missing some steps of like how one should be doing the dating. Or the, rather, okay, courting, and according to this time period, excuse me. I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in a public house, and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drink in that bar. Tough and proud. I'm sure she will accept my offer. Once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis. Her face shall heal properly and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty I'm the only one to see right now. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her and would never force her to do anything. I let her starve a little. Then she'll understand I'm her only option. How not to get a girlfriend. Vampire style, guys.
Miss Teasdale.
Teasdale, that's how you say
How
it.
do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reid. I managed to track you down thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful. Until we meet again.
Not quite sure how she's gonna climb out of there. Reid doesn't seem like he's gonna help her, so that's a bit awkward. So if you break the masquerade, they get you automatically, eh? Like they send goons out after you, am I understanding this right? But there's a berserk mechanic in the Masquerade series. It was tied to your character's humanity trait. Kill an innocent and your character will be consumed by the inner beast. The second game, you slaughter everyone with no fear of losing yourself to the beast. If they had done it where the character was already sliding on that scale, I guess it...
Please to investigate them all, but they will not be forgotten.
I guess it would not have been as bad.
Good evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright from Scotland Yard.
Uh-oh.
And I don't find your answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
Oh, damn. How am I supposed to know what that hint is, man? This is the first time I've seen him. What? Video game, please.
I'm here on my own, sir. I have no official appointment other than my desire to save lives.
Then we have the same objective, sir. The difference is, to catch my suspect, I use a magnifying glass and handcuffs instead of a microscope.
Fair?
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
Oh.
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
Fair?
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
I play a La Sombra vampire in this playthrough and no consequences. They just really like that I'm a bad boy. Ooh woo. Oh. So they made a character that doesn't fit in established lore, but still say shrug,
Why
accept
are you
it.
investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
I'd like to report Joffrey McCullum. Lamau.
No, I've noticed nothing odd.
All right. But keep your eyes open, though.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
Hmm.
What about the situation in the East End?
I am a
Why are
detective
there no
inspector
police
from
there
blah blah
to
yard.
protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
I'm only missing Pearl now from the new event.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I currently have a few missing persons cases. Mr. Tadao Kimura and
We
Miss
found both of
Louise
them.
Teasdale. I'm afraid they may have been abducted by my mysterious maniac.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted. She went to a pub a few nights ago and vanished. I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
Everyone in the city just goes, yeah, you're from one of the bad clans, but you're hot, like really hot. Oh, gross.
Tell me about Mr. Kimura.
Mr. Kimura is a businessman who has been missing for a few days. He didn't go home, didn't go to work, didn't go back to his family.
Where was he last seen?
Mr. Kimura was last seen at the Royal Observatory in Greenwich. I followed a possible lead in the West End, but I found nothing.
Tell me
It's okay,
all you
because
know
I
about
found
that
them and
homicidal
saved them.
maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing
No,
the
I found
same
him in,
violent tendencies. Perhaps
Hold up in a
sadist
shop.
cult.
A vampire was keeping him there.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Everyone's
Goodbye,
anti-sexual in the
Dr.
second game.
Jonathan Reid.
Mm.
I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
But not like in a way where you'd expect it in like a gotcha game. It's just like for no reason everybody's like down bad for this dude. Or dudette.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reid, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Oh, nice.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
You know, I got sick while I was out at the war. I'm a bit pale these days.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reid, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Ooh. Ooh. Hi, Decky. How you doing?
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
I feel like this is gonna get awkward. This guy woke up from a dirt nap, immediately was made sheriff, basically judge, jury, executioner of the city. If you look critically at the story, it's basically the character sheet. Oh. That a player who came in to play God, power play, and get bitches made. Oh.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reid.
Is this chick like down bad for me? I don't think I like this. I don't think I like this at all.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Look, there's someone out there who wants an experienced woman. Exactly.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
But a clan Nosferatu, I wouldn't say they've always been in the shadows. In general, yes, they shouldn't be walking around in public since they outright abominations. But I know the character you're talking about, and I don't know if he fits the clan since he's very human. Oh. Think about your redheaded lady, Ashbury John. Stay strong. I think he's got no interest in this lady.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reid.
Her hands look really weird in those gloves. They're like super long.
We would both feel safer.
I'm just gonna be like Slender Man hands, yo.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here,
YouTube steady. YouTube says it's Clan La Sombra. I may have said it wrong. Lasombra. Mushrooms? Oh, it's a rivet. Thought it was a mushroom. Oopsies.
I hope you can stay a little longer.
Lady, stop coming on to me. It's weird, yo.
It's locked.
I call her shit for being a weirdo. That's another clan in the series. Oh, you're good, Stelly. I got you. I can bridge the two chats. It is my job as the streamer to do so. If I remember right, her mom, the lady we were just talking to, she's a bit of a piece of work if I remember right. If I do recall properly. Oh, this is a fancy ass hideout. Oh. Okay, let's bank this XP. Hey. Time to upgrade the P organ. Status healthy. He's still got a headache, and she's got a headache. He's got a cold. Brother. He's such a handsome fella. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, we still don't have a high enough mesmer yet to go into Vicky's house yet. Oh wow, it's been a bit since we did this. Look at me, now I make all the things. Good morning, everyone. Oh!
There is something strange and incoherent.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reid. Can I be of assistance?
Dr. Reid? Dr. Reid?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just... your name sounds familiar. And your face. Have
Well, I
we
mean,
met
I am
before?
from here.
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Bro's having like an absolute fit.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
John, wouldst thou like to be healed? Sorry, that wasn't a question. Base boosted. Take medicine.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you
Lesumbra
allow me
is
to ask
one
you
of
one
the...
first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
Hold on. Is one of the side clans, but I see them possible wanting to be more secretive. Okay. Okay. This doesn't matter.
I know we are not living in the most peaceful of times, but I have learned to appreciate London's complexity.
Yes, me too. This city tests us. It invites us to find ourselves, to discover our true nature scattered throughout its dark streets.
But what if we don't like what we find?
Do we ever know who we are? I wonder sometimes. Or maybe It is the journey to find out who we are that changes us.
Sure.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta get under me desk real quick. Gotta plug in my phone charger. The phone is getting low. It's looking like he's gonna fall off the bed, and then he looks at me like, what's your problem? Like, Cat, you're the one falling off the bed, bro?
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Is blood okay?
Tell me more.
What is he on about?
To leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
I mean, that's fair. It's just going to whack, you know?
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name.
Oh.
Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
You know, I wonder if Jonathan's ever just like, man, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't get involved in all y'all's drama.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker. Good evening, sir. I am Dr. Jonathan Reid. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker. Like my brother, I think we need to leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
He said you're supposed to know.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
He's like, oh shit, dog, you're right. Aw. This place is a bit whack. This place is a bit whack with everything going on.
No, I'm not.
Good for you. It's a good thing to have a clear idea of where you stand concerning crucial questions. Don't you think?
I think they're both a bit wacky.
What can you tell me about your brother?
He's older than me.
Okay.
I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles
Okay.
is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see.
Okay. I think they're getting their ideas backwards, bro.
Who are you waiting for exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
Okay.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you're not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening, Mr. Baker.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes. Although don't consider him a fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
I think you're both a little out there, but that's just me.
Difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Hello again, Dr. Reid.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker.
I'm not sure I've ever finished off their info stuff before. Well, this will be easy, I guess. Then we got a guy down there. Goodbye, Benny.
We should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go? Anywhere. Anywhere that isn't here. And what is that, by the way? A safer place? A less strange place? And where would that be? Life is strange. We're alive. For now, yes. But for how long? If we decided to flee, we should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go?
Oh god, they just talked themselves in circles.
Jonathan Reid. At last we meet. The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you. My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood, are you not?
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they can tell me everything. They told me that you have not taken another life since your poor sister died.
Thanks for, like, you know, knowing that, I guess.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things, but they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Bro's aware. Okay, we'll try something and see if this works here.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Oh.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the
Sure, fuck it.
Love. Pure and unseen, untold. The two hearts love each other without knowing it, without daring to admit it.
Oh.
Can you read the cards for me?
Put the money on the table then, Jonathan, and open your mind.
Here is the money.
The alchemist. A wise and cunning mind who lives by lying
I have no
to all
shillings.
but himself. He sells false promises and is proud of it.
I don't know if we've met him.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen, who else? For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook they quickly took to their headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to have it back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
So apparently, if you give him the notebook, you lose the ability to get a hint from him. If you do read the notebook, you don't get a collectible from him. But if you give the notebook back without reading it, wait until Jonathan tells he has not read the notebook, then go to the pause menu during the conversation, Read the notebook before Jonathan hands it to him. You will receive the third hint and you will get the collectible. I want to try it.
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr.
Oh my
Swansea?
god.
Edgar is a
'Cause I looked
brilliant
it
and
up.
dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Jonathan, you sneaky bastard. How much money do I got? Game, I would like to know how much money Jonathan doesn't have.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
Give.
All right. Let me hear it.
You're on a path to redemption, Jonathan. But be careful. One single trip and you'll fall.
That doesn't sound promising.
Take this, young Ekon, as a personal reward for your strong will. Keep following the right path and you'll reach safety.
Oh!
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
Oh, well. Okay then. Don't fuck this up, buddy. Okay. This choice to pick doesn't matter.
Mary did not deserve her fate. She had already suffered enough during her life. And yet the pain and the suffering went on after her death.
Suffering is part of the immortal condition. Some prefer to lose their minds rather than face the simple truth. Pain will never stop.
May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. Argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Interesting.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
Oh.
How do you measure the amount of blood?
I'm
on
a
my
net and bake,
hands?
of course.
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible to tell me my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
I would rather not know.
Okay, there we go. That option's done.
Goodbye, sir. Until we meet again.
I rarely wander. Yet it amuses me to converse with your kind.
Well, okay. As long as it's amusing, I guess. We are born of the blood, made vampire by the blood, undone by the blood. Sounds like some Bloodborne shit.
Again, what are the cards trying to tell us?
Okay, so we'll see if we can find his book and stuff next time. I do want to try and push main story. Now that, you know, that took us like a century and a half to do because of that being under level. But we will give the citizens a checkup.
Good morning. Dr. Reid.
Good evening, Miss
I am
Price.
glad.
I'm Dr. Reid. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reid? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reid.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Tell me about the
Some of
epidemic
our
that I don't
regular
already know
customers
about.
have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
Ayo. I know about that guy.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Do you ever think about getting married now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reid. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Goodbye, Carol.
Dr. Reid.
Good morning.
I am.
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Yeah, but, like, you're kind of creepy.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Poor Carol, I know, right?
Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Price?
Oh no, I'm fine, Dr. Reid. Perfectly fine. But thank you so much for taking care of me.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
No. Bro got red lights on in his house. Oh! Hello?
Best turn around if I were you.
Human! Kill it!
Took the wrong turn downtown. Bless you, Nate. Haunted Mike, eh? Ah, spooky.
It's locked, all right.
Good evening, Dr. Reid. A great night, what?
I have found a restaurant that could satisfy you, Mr. Russell. The most intriguing and exotic restaurant in London.
Really? You have piqued my interest. Where is it?
It's a place where you eat in complete darkness and try to identify your meal without anything but your palate.
My, oh my, how interesting. It could even be fun to eat a little poisson et frites that way. Oh, thank you, Dr. Reid. Please, have this for your research.
Holy shit!
Goodbye, Mr. Russell. I'm sure you'll take care of yourself.
I understand exactly what that poke meant the other night.
Remember, don't let any strangers come into your house.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
Do you need medical assistance, Clarence?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest, Clarence. You should try to sleep.
Women of all countries unite! Support the equality between men and women!
Good evening, Miss Teasdale. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reid. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets.
Not gonna lie.
I was so worried about my father.
Would have
that I
liked
left
to see
without thanking
Louise
you
and
properly.
Reid
Please
together.
don't mention it, miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
Do you need my medical attention, miss?
I don't need your help specifically. I can assure you there are many competent doctors around.
Yeah, but I have mine.
I have no doubt about it. But I'm offering you my help anyway.
All right then. But please leave me alone for now.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale. And be careful.
My attention, medically. I'm gonna wait to do her conversations next time we play. Cause I want certain people in chat to see their conversation. You know, 5 hours later, back to the plot.
Do you know where you are standing right now?
In front of the Ascalon Club, I presume.
The Ascalon Club only summons or ostracizes. What is your business tonight?
I received an invitation. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reid. Please proceed. Lord Redgrave is waiting on you upstairs.
Oh, damn, they had a party.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club.
There has been quite a battle here. I'm sure the Ascalon Club has the money to replace the furniture.
Good God. Was I supposed to go here? This is how you leave. Oh, okay. Well, back in we go then. Crimson Robin. Ooh, a good dagger.
I cannot enter.
Oh shit. Key to the Ascalon Club basement. Why are you talking about Tim Drake?
It's locked, all right.
Hello? Are we gonna find Connor here practicing the rope dart? Hey Maxie, how you doing? Welcome in. Triple check I'm not missing anything.
Welcome to the Ascalon Club, then, Dr. Reid.
Bro's just standing there like, yeah. We got a bit crazy. It was alright though. Don't worry about it. Having a bit of a giggle. A bit of a laugh. A bit of a tee-hee. Hello?
Good evening. We repel the intruders
My good friends, if I may have your attention. Behold our visitor, the good Dr. Reid. Newborn of blood so pure and strong that even my friend Fergal Bansher was no match for him.
John is like, whom?
Come forward, young Ekon, for we have so much to discuss. Welcome to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reid. I am Lord Redgrave, Earl of Bristol and chairman of this exclusive association.
Lord Redgrave.
I'm just a doctor.
At last we meet. I've been eager to make your acquaintance. I've heard some astounding things about you. Please accept my condolences for your loss, Dr. Reid.
Thank you, my lord. Lady Ashbury expressed your wish to meet me.
Yes. The lady has always been a useful acquaintance, though not always reliable. Is she a good friend of yours?
She's a close friend, and I'm honored that she feels the same about me.
The centuries have taught me never to trust a woman completely, especially if she is immortal. Too prone to emotions, if you ask me. Too fickle when it comes to important decisions.
My lord, do not expect me to speak ill of Lady Ashbury.
Of course not, and I praise your loyalty. Would you offer the same fidelity to the Empire?
What do you mean?
I speak of the Skull Plague that threatens London and the country. You have been on the front line in the East End, but the time has come to open up a second front here.
The epidemic has escaped the quarantine. You have new cases of the outbreak.
We don't know for certain, but we cannot allow the disease to threaten the prominent heads of Great Britain.
Why suddenly so friendly?
Why are you suddenly so friendly? The last time I met one of yours, he tried to kill me.
Are you referring to Fergal? He was the most useful of servants, but he was just a servant. You, on the other hand, Doctor, proved yourself
Why
much more
untrustworthy if
You want me to find possible sources of the outbreak in the West End? Is that it?
Ah, straight to the point, like all eager newborns. We shall have time to talk about all this, Dr. Reid, but first, I should like to get to know you better.
Talk? Is that the only reason you asked me here?
Well, no. I also wanted to meet the intriguing Ekon, who made such a powerful progeny of his sister. You have not learned the name of your maker, am I correct?
Don't speak about my family.
No, I haven't.
Have no embarrassment, Dr. Reid. We all make mistakes. But whatever your lineage, you are definitely Ascalon material.
What do you mean?
I would like you to become a member of the Ascalon Club, and to serve me as such.
Before I accept, I have so many questions.
Please ask.
What does it mean to be a member of the Ascalon Club?
It means that you swear to protect the interests of the Crown, that you become a loyal servant of the British Empire.
Bro, he's already fought for queen and country. Or king and country right now, sorry.
Do you have any official recognition from the government? A charter from His Majesty the King?
No. Of course, the Ascalon Club publicly supports the Empire, but the true nature of its members remains a secret.
Means he becomes an Ascalon.
Am I supposed to follow orders?
As founder and chairman of the club, I alone am entitled to make demands of our members, and I do appreciate obedience.
He ate these nuts.
What is the Ascalon Club's express purpose?
We follow the credo of William Marshall, the greatest knight who ever lived. As was he, we are sworn to protect the British Empire.
What does Ascalon mean?
Ascalon was the lance wielded by St. George, glorious patron saint of England when he slew the dragon. And like that lance, we pierce the hearts of all our nation's enemies.
Bro, out here being a history nerd.
William Marshall founded the Ascalon Club.
Not exactly. William Marshall granted me immortality, and I founded the club
Yeah,
a few years
thank you
later.
for the resub. Mwah.
The
How
good
you
knight
doing?
has
Welcome
been
back,
gone
man.
For so long.
How you been?
I killed Fergal, who claimed to be one of yours. sent to cleanse the east end of all skulls. Will his death be an issue?
Do not worry. My priorities have changed. Fergal was a zealous servant of mine, but like any servant,
alive, good,
he
good,
had his
good.
limitations and is readily replaced if necessary.
I agree to join the club.
This is good news. Good news indeed in these crucial times. Let's inform the Assembly formally and proceed with your initiation.
My initiation?
Fear not. Nothing fancy nor dangerous. It is just that we, the members of Ascalon, believe that tradition and custom are the backbone of this country.
Okay.
My fellow members, dear friends, please gather and welcome this Ekon as one of our own.
Is he worthy? Is his blood pure?
Well, speak, Dr. Reid, in front of the most sacred blood. The blood of our beloved William Marshall. Speak now. Will you serve and protect the crown as he did?
Yes, I will.
Then, young Ekon, it is time to testify with your blood. It is time to sign the Book of Allegiance.
Fancy. Oh,
I know it's
Vampyr's a
awfully gothic
great
and a tad
game.
pedantic, but England's traditions are the backbone of our nation.
Weird?
Delightful.
Jonathan looked at him like,
Welcome
brother?
to the Ascalon Club, Dr. Reid. Take your place among the bearers of the lance.
One of us! One of us!
That went from weird to really weird. I just love the bruh. You aight?
I personally went patrolling last night in the West End, and I spotted at least 2 foreign Ekons. This is an outrage. We shall chase these intruders down.
I say, verily.
2 nights ago. I thought it was Fergal coming back, but no. That creature
Ye gads, even. Alright, nothing to pick up in here. Okay. Verily. The young Ekon, the Dr. Reid.
Good evening, Dr. Reid. How does it feel to be this evening's centerpiece? Figuratively.
I don't like it.
I feel like the newcomer, and I do not like it at all.
Do not be alarmed. The Ascalon Club has a tried and tested policy for choosing its initiates.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Why would you be interested?
Well, as you seem to be the only man in the room with a beating heart, you draw quite a bit of attention yourself.
Ah, vampire senses never cease to fascinate me. They dwarf those of mere mortals. I am Aloysius Dawson, by the way.
That's a name. Whispy, can we have a talking in cursive redeem where you start talking like they need to? Or soothe?
Are you a member of the club?
Yes, I am. And I have been for many years. And will be until the day I die.
What can you tell me about it?
It's not really my place to give you such information. I am merely a mortal member, and a dying one at that.
Girl's like, I'm the bottom of the totem pole.
Are you sick?
Personally, I consider my advancing years are a sickness in itself. My body is slowly abandoning me, Dr. Reid.
Bro don't like being old.
Are you not afraid? You are surrounded by vampires.
Sir, It's for that very reason that I joined the club in the first place.
And bro's like, I want to be like one of the kids.
Is not the nature of this club a secret shared by only a privileged few?
My dear Dr. Reid, I have spent years and a fortune precisely to gather that kind of information.
Despite the expression, the person at the bottom of the totem pole was often the most important. If I remember who this guy is, he's one of the more important industrial people of London in the game, so...
So you asked for membership?
I have been a member of many clubs in many countries.
Or isn't he
But
cool?
I must admit, this one is my favorite.
They're all bloodsuckers like I am.
What can you tell me about Lord Redgrave?
I would not dare speak of our chairman without his consent.
I do not gossip.
Mr. Dawson. Of Dawson and Dawson. The wealthiest man in England.
They?
It is a pleasure to meet such a prominent figure of London.
A withering London figurehead, to be precise.
Are you sick, Mr. Dawson? I am a doctor, you know.
My case is beyond the scope of traditional medicine. I have spent fortunes on the world's most competent doctors to arrive at that diagnostic conclusion.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir. Should I suppose that you're here in search of some form of immortality?
Absolutely not. I'm here to implement my plan to save the city I was born in. To cast out the ghastly evil that has us all on our knees.
Okay then. He wants in on the OnlyFans club with the boys.
What do you know about the Guard of Prewin?
I should not say this, but I admire their commitment. This is what the nation needs right now.
Okay.
But they are our enemies.
They are not mine, Dr. Reid.
Lamau.
Would you help them?
No. There is a time for such methods. But brute force will not be enough to fight this plague. We have to think differently.
Or we could let the medical people figure it out. I'm just saying.
What is the situation like in this part of town?
I am sure Lord Redgrave will enlighten you more effectively than I.
Bro, can you tell me fucking anything?
Money cannot solve every problem. This mysterious epidemic is going to require more than money can buy.
You're right. Money is nothing unless one has the will to wield it. I have a plan, sir. A radical one that will save all that is essential in London.
What is your plan, then?
Quarantine and barricades are futile. What we need is a wall. A formidable, unscalable wall to isolate the deserving from the infected masses.
Does this guy realize that germs don't care about boundaries? They'll just be like, achoo, you are now sick. Mwahaha. Like, the germs are gonna look at that and go, Lamau, you wasted your money, buddy.
By doing so, you would create two separate ghettos. What if the disease gets past the wall? The results would be disastrous.
See?
Not if we eliminate all suspected cases of infection as soon as they appear. A necessary sacrifice.
That's like what Prewin's doing.
Are you
brother.
not mistaking sacrifice for summary execution?
Why do you care? Are you not a vampire? Removed from all mortal concerns? Decisiveness is what the city needs, and it needs it now.
This looking guy. Oh, look, a wall. That would be a problem if I wasn't an airborne pathogen. Right? Dude's just like, if I build a really tall brick thing between me and the guy coughing, I will not get sick. Like, that's not how that works, brother.
That went well.
That's not how medicine works.
It is always useful to bolster the troops' morale, especially before a difficult battle.
You have the makings of a general, my lord.
I was, though very long ago. Well, not quite a general, but a proud defender of the crown.
So why did you really want to meet me?
Straight to the point again, young Ekon. All right, let's talk, you and I. Lance Sparrow?
I'm listening, my lord.
According to my spies, you have worked with Dr. Edgar Swansea on the epidemic, and your findings were quite alarming.
Yo, watch me sneeze over this wall. Lamau. Dudes, that's just sick. Walks up, sneezes on the handle of the wall, you know, because there's an entry point, right? There's gonna have to be an entry point. They just walk up and sneeze all over everybody, and there goes that.
Do you know Edgar Swansea?
Not personally, but I've been told he has some sort of immortal fetish and is a good friend of yours.
Does it bother you that I consider him my good friend?
As long as you reveal nothing of the club's inner workings, why should I forbid you engaging in conversation with the good Dr. Swansea?
Bro's like, I don't like the fact that you talked to the member of the stole. Meanwhile, he's got a mortal person in over there on the club just because the dude's got money. Sir, your standards are shite. Conversation, he thinks we're boning. Jonathan can't even bring it up. Like, Jonathan's having a hard enough time looking at the redhead that he likes, going, ooh, goo, I love you, my brother.
You were spying on me?
Not personally. I rarely leave this building. But once he found you, Fergal kept me informed. Until you put an end to his mission.
Swansea's a better husbando than any of these guys. Oh, these guys are all stinky, 100%.
Who was Fergal? I don't see him sipping tea with the others in the club.
Fergal Banshire was my squire of sorts. Even before becoming that magnificent beast, he was a brute. He served me well for decades.
No, I mean, what was he? He was clearly no ordinary vampire.
No.
Jonathan's like, look, I don't really care that you thought he was a squire and you got this hard on for being a knight or whatever. Your LARPing is your LARPing. But why was he so tall and why was he so big and his hands like sent me flying 10 feet, brother?
He was a Volcod, all muscles and instinct. Quite the rare breed, ferociously territorial. Mortals often mistake them for werewolves.
So if mortals mistake them for werewolves, does that mean werewolves actually do exist?
You do know I killed him.
Yes.
Will you bear ill will towards me for his death?
Of course not. Your victory was quite impressive and courageous. You earned my respect.
Bro's like, yeah, I mean, you killed my servant for decades, but Lamau, he got bested by a newbie. What a loser.
Yes, I'm convinced the recent invasion of frenzied Scals in London is directly linked to the epidemic. This is not the Spanish flu, but something else.
I would be glad to hear more of your discoveries, Dr. Reid, but for now, my main concern is the security of London's inhabitants, both mortal and immortal.
What do you mean?
Alarmed by the epidemic, the Guard of Prewen has started a war against us British vampires. To appease the situation, we must eradicate the Scals.
What was it that just said? Hold on. Servant had skill issues. Dude couldn't keep up a kill streak. He got one shot by the guy who's brand new to the game. What a loser.
I have met peaceful and wise Scals. To exterminate them means we are no better than vampire hunters.
Scals are hideous, shameful creatures that give all Ekon a bad name.
So, what do you want me to do?
I want you to investigate the city thoroughly. I have reason to fear there are cases of contagion in this part of town. Our absolute priority is to find and cleanse them.
And how would you like me to proceed?
By all means necessary, Dr. Reid. You are now a member of the Ascalon Club and you have carte blanche. Interrogate the locals, follow all the leads you find, and get results.
I know we're facing a crisis, but I'm shocked no one took the time to clean up the mess inside the club since we were attacked.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Prewen impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan.
That's what I'm saying, brother. This place is a fucking mess. Big and stinky. Okay, so let's go see if we can do
I think Lord Redgrave just suggested I was sired by an ancient vampire.
Okay. Where is this dude's waifu? Because I think we have to get through her house to get to Sabrina or Charlotte's quest, if I remember right. We should be high enough Mesmer now. TikTok, let me in. Ancient vampire doing stuff for the wolves. He was bored one night, brother.
You're still up. Can't you just knock at people's doors during the day?
Don't be such a bitch. Let me in.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan.
Be like, bitch, I am a doctor doing rounds on the night shift. You will be respectful. I'm gonna steal all her shit just cause.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Whoa! She has a pretty green dress, guys.
It's locked.
Okay, now we can go over there. Girl, what you mumbling about?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God. My Clarence is back home too.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
Oh, damn.
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand.
That's fair.
Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences for your sister.
Man, everybody knows she's dead.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden. And I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Well, I met him in the streets and we had a good yap.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Goodbye for now.
At least you survived the Great War. I feared the worst.
like I'm like missing something in her house, but
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan. She says as I'm like literally raiding her shelves right in front of her.
No invitation is needed to enter this building. That can't be a good sign. No sign of a struggle. Emily wanted to become a vampire. Something must have gone wrong. Someone is responsible for this mess. Blood. I should follow the trail.
On. Oh yeah, we need to update our weapons too.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm the Marquis de Bois-Colombes.
That's a
and I
name.
strongly invite you to find your own game, sir.
I'm not here to sustain myself. I'm currently investigating the death of a young woman killed by a vampire.
A young woman killed by a vampire? Oh, you're joking, right? Oh, I do love the British sense of humor.
And who exactly are you?
I am Jacques-Michel Guillaume Florimond de Marquis de Bois-Colombes, at your service, my dear cousin.
That's a name.
You're French, but your English is quite good.
I was born in France, sir, but I consider myself a traveler of this world. So many countries, so many tantalizing tastes.
Dear cousin, are we related?
We could be of the same blood, my dear. I tend to consider all Econs as family, don't you?
No.
What are you doing here?
I recently decided to visit London. I've always dreamed of visiting a city on the verge of collapse. Such a delicate, yet intense spectacle.
You take pleasure from others' misery.
I have been a totally depraved and immoral creature since the day I was reborn, sir. And probably before.
But he owns it and admits to it, so there's that.
What do you plan to do here?
Take pleasure. Take pictures. Enjoy the show. Have fun. Believe me, I won't be the only foreign immortal who bought a ticket to the fair.
I followed the trail of blood from her room to here.
Oh, you're referring to that young woman. Yes, the meeting turned messy. I'm afraid I ruined my last redingote.
So you admit you murdered her?
I admit nothing, my good sir. I only regret the blood of that girl staining my clothes. Oh, blood can be so messy.
What happened?
She wanted to become one of us. Not the first time I have received such a proposal, but I must admit her direct approach tempted me.
And then what?
The body rejected my blood. It happens, you know, sometimes even with voluntary prey. At least her gurglings brought me some fun, until the artery burst.
I believe you, sir. Emily's diary confirms your statement.
Oh, Emily was her name. Quite charming. Well, mystery solved then.
Yes, I suppose so. You can go.
And so can you. Farewell, sir. May you enjoy the spectacle of this fallen city as much as I do.
Stopping by real quick, say hi. It's about 2:41 a.m. Same. I was just finishing this quest line and treating some citizens, and then off to bed. So we can't stop those two sisters from, you know, unfortunately going the way their stories are gonna end because we messed up this district. So guys, should we just take care of them? Or should we just leave them alone? You're letting the Frenchman live? London has truly fallen. I think if you don't find that hint, then, you fight him, yes.
Good evening, Mr. Grader.
Are you sure nobody followed you here, Dr. Reid?
What can you tell me about this district?
The East End Docks only knows one rule. Dog eat dog, and blood calls for blood. The gang will have their revenge on me one way or another.
What can you tell me about the locals?
Most people would say that Sean Hampton and Tom Watts are good men who try to sort things out. But for me, the real boss around there was my best friend, Jack Gillingham.
Jack Gillingham, you say?
Everyone round there knew Jack. He was a rock. A mountain, even. He feared nothing.
So now we're only missing one.
Your friend Jack has something to do with you fleeing to the contaminated area where I found you. I want to know more.
Jack is dead. That's all you need to know. Dead because of me. So much violence. So much sorrow. All of that because I refused to be insulted again.
Oh, let's see if, I know, gasp, the drama, right? The absolute state of the drama.
The docks are being consumed by violence. Any war you may have started was already brewing underneath the surface, just waiting for a spark to ignite it.
Perhaps you're right. The district was doomed before I was born. But I cannot stop myself thinking that Jack died for me.
Why do you say that?
After I killed that gang member, the Wet Boot Boy suspected Jack. And being loyal and all, he did not refute the accusation.
You are not going to spend the rest of your life hiding, Rodney. What are you planning to do?
Honestly, I have no idea. How am I supposed to live while so many have suffered because of me?
Only you can answer that question. But one thing is certain. Since you owe Jack your life, I think it's fair to live it in a way that would make him proud.
That's the kind of thing Jack could have said, Dr. Reid. Thank you for that. I believe you're a good guy too.
Hey!
The death of your friend has affected you deeply, hasn't it?
Jack Gillingham was the real deal. He believed we could change the world if we were united and focused enough. And he brought out the best in each of us.
You're right. He died to save you. That alone gives me an idea of the kind of man he was.
He was the bravest. And no one dares to say openly that he got killed by those bastards.
Your friend's plan was audacious, if not reckless. No one stands up by themselves to a gang like the Wet Boot Boys.
How dare you say that? You never met him.
Goodbye, Mr. Grader. Take care. Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reid.
Goodbye.
Easily. Goodbye.
Good evening, young man.
There's no need to call me that, Dr. Reid.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale.
Missing one for her and one
Good
for
evening,
him
Miss Gilligan.
still.
May I come in?
Of course, of course. So, Dr. Tippets, what brings you back here? We haven't talked in quite some time.
Oh, okay, nothing new for her.
Goodbye, Miss Gilligan.
Really, she doesn't drop anything? Oh, hello. Knocks on your door, comes inside your home, refuses to elaborate, leaves. Exactly. You know, I could really do something really scary, and I could enable the Christmas emotes tomorrow. But I won't. We're gonna wait until after Thanksgiving.
I can't
Good evening, Mr.
He
Thornton.
gads.
Dr. Reid, can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
You've never faced, let alone killed.
Yeah,
a
it happens
vampire.
it happens the fourth Thursday
No,
of
I'm not.
August. Or I'm sorry,
I may
not August. Oh my
embellish the
God,
truth concerning
November.
my achievements, but I'm totally dedicated
Ethel,
to my
hi,
quest.
how you guys doing? Well, I guess we need to keep playing for a bit more. What's up? How was Nikkei? What were you guys doing? How have your polls been? I was gonna raid into you. Aha! I guess I'll have to do it tomorrow then. Ooh. If you guys are coming over from Ethel's raid, I will be streaming the Nikkei 3rd anniversary part 2 tomorrow, as well as doing polls on it. I'm just looking to make sure I don't mess up this conversation hint and we screw things up. If I can find him, there he is. Hello everybody, hello. Was doing Arc Raiders. Oh, how are you enjoying Arc Raiders? Aw, Mystic, thank you for the gift sub to Ethel. Mwah. Thank you, thank you. I pulled Nayuda on my first free pull, so it was alright. I haven't gotten anyone that I'm after on my free pulls just yet. I pulled 2 Nayudas pulling on her banner, and I did a ticket for my last Red Hood copy. So, been really liking Arc Raiders. I know some of the people I follow for Dune are really enjoying it too.
Stop fooling yourself. You've never faced a vampire
You're
before.
feeling peer pressured? Only
wouldn't
if
stand
you're
a
able to
Well, that's
dedicate
not true,
time
sir.
to it, I'd say.
I've already faced one of these creatures.
Oh, really? And you're still alive.
Well, we did not actually fight. I let it go.
What do you mean?
I entered the vampire's den. The stench was terrible. I was ready to kill it. But then I saw
I would, I'd wait for a
just
sale.
suffering soul like you and me. I spared her.
He spared the vampire. Ooh.
Tell me about the vampire you spared.
It was... She was a girl. Her body was a mess. I could see pus running from the deep wound. She was crying in pain.
You cared about...
Well, then you'll have lots of time to save up
That's
for it,
what
huh?
defines us as human, Ichabod.
Yes, but she
Ichabod.
was a truly evil creature. I'm haunted by the tragedies she caused ever since I spared her.
Fair.
Goodbye. And good hunting, Mr. Throckmorton.
I can't...
Okay, so we have all of
It's hard
his
enough to
stuff
cover the
done
dots by
now.
myself.
I was trying to decide what way I want to get to where I'm trying to go. So, for all those that are new in here, this is a game called Vampyr. You are playing as a doctor named Dr. Jonathan Reid, who is a specialist in blood transfusion after World War I, and he has become a vampire. Ironic. Alright, well, I'll let you fight. You have fun with that. Bye-bye. And he is trying to find the cause of the epidemic that is afoot, and also why he became a vampire, because his maker just kind of went chompy chompy chomp and then went bye bye bye. You guys have fun with the big werewolf thing over there. My cat is snoring on the bed. Oh, hi. Well, goodbye. Ew, she's barfing all over the place. Oh, she bit me. Does he have a favorite blood type? Well, we are playing the no eating run. So, his favorite blood type is no blood at all. He has the guilt from accidentally turning his sister. So. Okay, she's okay. He's okay. Where's asshole brother? That's actually a serial killer.
I can feel it.
Good evening, Mr. Fishman.
Rats only. And combat, yep.
Do you require medical assistance?
That's something I didn't expect to hear again.
Finish the story of Dying Light.
Concerned with the health of his patients. Yeah.
Oh, but they have weekly events going. Hey, there you go.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're used to dealing with, but it's a doctor's purpose to heal people.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reid? I would say it's a convenient way for gaining people's trust.
Well, I mean, you're a serial
Goodbye,
killer, so who
Mr.
cares what you think?
To every night, a darkness.
Okay, we gotta go up to Pembroke. And I have no idea where this fellow is. But his head hurty.
And every dawn another death.
B plus because you always have to be positive. So what ends up happening as you play this game is you have to balance the health of all the districts unless you're purposely trying to tank everything, which is a run you can do. We are doing the no eating people run because it's what will unlock like the best ending of the game and the most in character storyline for him, in my opinion anyways. But we have messed up a couple things. Man, this place has gone to shit. And I was just gone for a couple nights. Move out of my way, assholes. I'm going the wrong way. Sugar. But on top of keeping the districts and therefore the people healthy in it, you need to unlock their hints and their stories about them. Like, see how this guy doesn't have his bar full? We need to finish off his story. He has a headache.
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reid, any good news?
This is the hospital that we work out of.
Do you need any medical assistance yourself, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. But don't worry, I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reid. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippett. Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are
This chick thinks she's a vampire, but she's not.
Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
I will come and check on you later. I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I actually need to go make more medicine, it looks like. We need to finish off his hints as well. You guys keep talking about doing it and I want to go play it.
Done.
We have watered the plant. He's like Jesse. His plant's name is Lisa. As I recall, he names it Lisa after his old bear. If I remember right. Oh, we don't have all of Waverly's hints too, brother.
Good evening, Dr.
He does
Strickland.
name it, yeah.
And good evening to you, Dr.
As
Reid.
I recall.
Can I be of any help?
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reid.
Will you stop being such a
Your help
simp,
is
brother?
welcomed.
Good God.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
Freelance me, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
My condition cannot be understood by you, mortal. This curse is beyond your science.
Beyond your science.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
I'll leave you,
I think she
Mistress
likes
of the
us.
Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I wish I could be.
Okay, I think that's... Okay, yeah, that's everyone here. Okay, it's just him. But like, where the heck is he? We haven't found him yet. Oh, yes. We are gonna have like 5K. Should probably update one of my attack skills first. Excuse me, pardon me. Beep 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 beep. Ow, my butt. Fungus.
Come on, Baron, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Baron. You pay one way or another, please.
Joe, how long are we going?
Yo, Loretta, where your bro at?
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Her brother needs healing. I'm gonna have to look up where this guy's at, I think.
This elixir will give you faith again.
Because he should be somewhere around here, you'd think. Let's see if these two are gonna have a conversation or some shit. Mason Swansboro.
Sort of bloody joke to you, innit?
We've got all her hands.
Used to seeing death. I hope this feeling will disappear someday.
I cannot enter.
Still haven't unlocked that? Oh, well, we can just walk in here. So what's in here, I guess? Hello? Damn. This is starting to kind of remind me of, like, Hearts of Dishonored, man. Northwest of the family. Oh, okay. Alrighty. Oh, do we make our way downtown? Like all the way over here. Northwest? So it's like over here somewhere? North of the hideout. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you. Alright. Chat, let's go make a trek downtown.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise.
Question is, looks like we can do it this way.
Don't you know better? Die for me! Your prey is mine now!
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic. May I come in?
A doctor?
Forget all your troubles
No,
and
thank
go
you.
down where all the lights
It
are
cannot
red.
be safe for a blind man to live here alone. Let me enter, sir. I swear I mean you no harm.
Well, a voice never lies, and yours clearly is the voice of a gentleman. All right, Doctor, come on in.
Bro, it's friggin' Matt
In this
Murdock.
part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool. So what is the name of my nocturnal visitor?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reid. As I already explained to you, I'm inquiring about the epidemic.
Dr. Reid? The eminent surgeon? My God, I'd never have expected a brilliant physician like you to knock on my door.
You flatter me, sir.
No, sir, I am flattered. I read all your work when I still had my sight. I loved it. I'm Mason Swan.
He's very well versed for someone in this part of town.
You seem unwell, sir. Do you need my assistance?
Oh, he's the guy we give the
Actually, I
braille
feel
stuff to.
worse than
Makes sense.
usual. Can you give me something?
Yes. I can give you a little something that has been proven effective.
Thank you, Doctor.
And what else have you learned about me, Mr. Swanborough?
I know you assisted Professor Carell in France, and that you invented a new blood transfusion method based on his work.
Yes. Those were frustrating but exciting days. I loved it.
Yes, the thrill of research and discovery. This is what drives people like us, Dr. Reid. Oh, how I envy you.
Does someone take care of you in this isolated place?
My sister Loretta and I have our daily routine. Every morning and evening she comes by so we can talk and eat. Then she leaves and I stay.
He's bald like Dylan.
Do you not appreciate your sister's visits?
Loretta is the best and worst thing that happened to me. And I believe she could say the same thing about me.
Okay.
Where does your sister go?
Well, let's just say she
Verily.
earns enough
Have a
money for
good
us
day,
both.
Mookie.
What's
We're
so
gonna be wrapping
amusing
up once
about
I'm
that?
done
I
yapping
won't
with
hide
him.
the truth from you. Loretta sells a fake miracle elixir to the sick people of Whitechapel.
Mason, why would you waste your skill and knowledge on crafting snake oil and fake drugs?
But this is my only opportunity to continue practicing my art.
By giving false hope to desperate people?
They all see me as disabled and useless. I'm sick of their pity.
You know what? Can't blame him. Okay, doesn't look like this causes anything.
To accept what has happened to us and what we have become
Blah.
is a
Well,
difficult
verily.
process. I'm sorry for what you've had to endure.
You'll not get my respect through cheap compassion, Doctor. Speak to me like I'm a normal human being. That's all I ask.
Fair.
How is the sanitary situation evolving in Whitechapel these days?
I hear them hissing and scratching at my door every night. The sick made mad by the fever. But these walls are thick, and my lock is solid.
Do you know Braille, Mr. Swanborough?
I'm no expert, but I learned it in my spare time, yes. Why?
I found a strange document entitled Cure for Blindness. It's written in Braille, so I thought perhaps it was yours.
Really? Is that some kind of sick joke? Let me see.
Here it is.
This letter seems authentic. And it actually refers to an experimental cure for blindness. You have piqued my interest, Dr. Reid.
Could it be of any use to you?
No. This page is just a part of a larger diary. I'd be glad if you could find the other pages.
I found another page of the diary, Mr. Swanborough.
This diary is still not complete. The man who wrote it claims he is a member of some scholarly brotherhood called the St. Paul's Stole.
Really? I've heard of them. Very capable scientists. Perhaps the man who wrote this really found a cure.
I would need more pages to figure it out, but it's as promising as it is intriguing.
Yeah.
Goodbye,
I
Mr.
do my
Swan.
best, especially being in
I'll
healthcare,
leave
not
you
to treat people differently.
What
You
kind
know,
of gentleman
and
pays visits to
you know,
people at
still
this
say,
late
you know, I'm sorry for the trouble you're going through, but you know, I try to treat them as normal as I can. You know, just like every other person I'm talking to. Given I have a handicapped sister, you kind of learn how to do that.
Wandering in this part of town at night, you're either brave or a fool.
Oh, damn. Bro's got a very vague setup in here.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, so that only opens if you eat him, I'm assuming. Okay.
What can I do for you, Doctor?
Here is another page of the diary we were talking about.
Ah, now we're talking. Ingredients, dosages, dangers, and side effects. This is it.
Is the diary complete now?
No. The author tested his work in a hidden laboratory. We must find out where
I've
it was.
never
Please
done this
find me
quest
more pages,
before.
Doctor.
Because I've never found all the pages. I've only ever found one Braille page, so we need to find one more then. Interesting.
Why does your sister feel so guilty about what happened to you?
Because she knows I'll never forgive what she did to me.
You run an illegal business with someone you hate?
I don't hate my sister. She looks after me, we have a good time. But I'm just not ready to forgive her.
Goodbye, Mr. Swanborough. I'll leave you now.
So we just
what
have...
kind of gentleman pays visits to people at this late hour?
So I just need to... Oh, hi! Dude, top tier spooked me. I wasn't expecting him there. So we have one last Braille place to find. So we'll do that next stream.
Stupid newborn!
Your mom's a stupid newborn. Got her. Bum 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 bum.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
I talked to her and now the game's loading. Maybe that's a sign. Hello, video game? Oh. Oh.
Good evening, Christine.
There we go.
Change your mind, Mr. Reid?
Clayton's feelings towards you are romantic and serious. Is this feeling mutual, Christina?
That is the least of my concerns, Dr. Reid. Perhaps Clayton has time to think about these things, but I don't.
If you had time to question your heart, what would it say?
That men are pigs. But it doesn't bother me as long as they pay.
Oh, well, okay then.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Crystal missing
You
one for
again?
him.
What do you want this time?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Oh, okay, so we got some work in Whitechapel still to do. Man, I always get turned around on the Whitechapel map. Ordered from food and they didn't give me a shot for my milkshake. Tell me why it still took just about to take a sip of mango milkshake. Order was pink. That's not mango. So they screwed up the whole thing then. Tell them that you want your proper shake. I almost bought a $7 thing of milk at one of the stores nearby because it was the first time I had seen banana milk in a store in literal years.
Good evening,
But I was
my
good
dear
with and did not.
Loretta,
I
why do you
withheld.
feel so guilty about your brother?
I don't expect him to forgive me. All I can do is make amends for what I did.
By making him a crook and a criminal. What if somebody decides to make him pay for your scam?
Mason is totally capable of defending himself. Just leave us be. We're perfectly fine.
Chica, your brother is blind. I don't know if you've noticed, but he's a bit blind.
I know how guilt feels between a brother and sister. Are
Seems
you
like
sure
everything
you're
is
not
in order.
trying to
Very
ease your
nice.
own remorse?
Mason wants to be useful. Can you understand that? And chemistry is his passion. And the Swanborough cordial gives him a purpose in life.
Okay, Chica, if you say so.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Alright though, guys, we are gonna go ahead and leave it here. It is 3:30 in the morning. Wispy needs to get to bed. And, you know, get ready for stream tomorrow. But we had a nice, lovely long stream, almost 7 hours. A little longer than I expected, but given, you know, we struggled bus so hard at the beginning of stream, I wanted to make sure and, you know, put some good time in on the main story. Glad I was able to catch you again for a while. Yes, I'll be streaming tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday as well. Thank you for the head pat. So YouTube, you guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please give it a thumbs up. That way YouTube will continue to suggest the streams to you. Leave a follow, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live on YouTube. Thank you for stopping by, guys. You have a lovely night while I find Twitch a raid out. Guys, have a good one. I'll see you for Nikkei tomorrow for the 3rd anniversary. Mwah.